Alright, here's a fun fact about Sportsland Sugo. Did you know it's famous for its challenging uphill sections and tight corners? It's like the track is testing your car's agility and your nerves all at once. Perfect for a race where anything can happen, and every driver is just one good slide away from a spectacular crash. Just the kind of chaos we love to watch. Alright everyone, time is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Get those choices in before the buzzer and let's see which machine is going to dominate the race. Hey Wiltsufin! Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey Eminsen, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you in the stream again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars battling it out. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The Brabham BT7, with its classic charm and lightweight design, might have a little edge in agility, but the Ferrari 158, being a racing legend from the same era, probably has some serious speed tucked away under that sleek shell. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari just because of its racing pedigree. Still, don't count out Amy's Brabham just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo and Your Instinct is starting on pole in a classic 1962 Lotus 258. Let's see if old school can keep up with these AI drivers. Uncle Tobin is leading the race, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place, and Emmer Pinkwolf holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order. Your Instinct and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail at the front. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot, and is now in third. Emmer Pinkwolf and the Chaotic Weirdo are fighting hard for third place. Your Instinct takes the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Uncle Tobin is right behind, battling fiercely for the top spot. Emmer Pinkwolf also advances one position, now sitting in third. Uncle Tobin and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place. Epic Sugar is making a solid push, now in 10th. Its Surrar is gaining ground, now in 14th. The Chaotic Weirdo is gaining fast on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Now Pinkwolf is inching closer to Red Panda Manatee 4, just over a second behind. Donista 4 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ebony Shadow just made a huge move, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Looks like we're in for a tight finish at the front. Maya is holding her position in the lead for now. Amy is climbing fast into 7th place. Wildsufin is making a strong push into 8th. Autumn Thunderbird is also gaining ground, now in 9th. The pack is tightening up. Maya is now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Chaotic Weirdo is right behind in 15 after also passing 3 cars. Theskis is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing up to 15. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 14. Lacrosan 1980 is sneaking into 17th, gaining a couple of spots. Your Instinct is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ebony Shadow is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 16th. Amy is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Theskis just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Amy and Theskis are nose to nose for 6th position. Aminsan and Autumn Thunderbird are battling hard for 9th place. Wildsufin is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Aminsan has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Aminsan are nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th position. Matthewsaurus Rex and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Wildsufin also gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Wildsufin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 13th place. Donistafor is also moving up to 18th place. Epic Sugar and Donistafor are nose to nose for 18th place. Lacrosan 1980 is making a move, climbing 8 places in no time. Renault T4 is stalking Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap steadily. Epic Sugar just jumped 2 spots, now sitting comfortably in the top 20. Epic Sugar is driving a Cooper T77 from 1965. Their race looks pretty much over with a lap time of 99, which suggests they're not really in the race anymore. Emmer Pinkwolf is now in 2nd place. Uncle Tobin and Emmer Pinkwolf are battling closely for that position. Lacrosan 1980 has gained 2 spots and is now in 18th place. Aminsan is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up 2 spots to settle in 9th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Now Pinkwolf is holding on to 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard but still chasing the leader. The classic F1 cars are showing their age with some unpredictable handling and slower lap times, especially on this technical track. The track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor more agile cars, but the older models are struggling to keep up with the newer ones. Amundsen's car is a 1965 Lotus 33, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race seems to be struggling with the pace, currently in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. La Croissant 1980 is catching Epic Sugar fast, just 5.9 seconds behind. Nonstop is right on La Croissant 1980's tail, closing in by 5.8 seconds. Hikori Hamsam is gaining on Enclair Tobin, narrowing the gap by just over 1 second. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 1962 Porsche 804, a lightweight and agile car known for its handling. They're currently in the 18th place, which suggests a tough race so far, possibly struggling with pace or traffic. Wow! Red Panda Man 84 took the top spot again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Red Panda Man 84. They really showed off some impressive driving skills today. Way to dominate the race. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that gorgeous 1965 Brabham BT7. What a classic. Amundsen, you crushed it with the most overtakes, so you get that sleek 1965 Lotus 33. Looks like both of you are in some pretty sweet prize cars today. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess which one you want to root for. Get those choices in now. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Amundsen in a vintage 1986 Porsche 961 LM, which is no stranger to endurance races and has a lot of history behind it. On the other hand, N-Body Notes is in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MZA, a classic that's known for its speed and agility. Considering the cars and their backgrounds, I'd say Amundsen's Porsche might have the edge on the twisty Mas Duclos short loop because of its handling and balance. But N-Body Notes' Nissan isn't going to be a slouch, especially if it gets the turbo boost just right. It's going to be a close call, but I think Amundsen's Porsche might just take it in the end thanks to its racing pedigree. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, and that's what makes it exciting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mas Duclos short loop. Our star of the show, Esteban Games, is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1989 Ford S 200 MSA GTO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will sweep past. Esteban Games has shot off the line and taken the lead. Marty Freeze is right behind in second place. Amundsen is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Ciro Aurelia is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Amundsen just nudged into second, inching closer to the front. Wild Kevin Owen is also on the rise, grabbing 6th place. Vilsefin is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Wild Kevinona has moved into 5th position, also up 1 spot. Commander Juice is in 6th place, making a similar move up 1 spot. Mutube is driving a Lotus Esprit GT 1 from 1999. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amundsen is chipping away at Esteban Games, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Commander Juice and Naya are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th position. N-Body Notes and Commander Juice are still neck and neck for 7th place. Mutube is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Shikomaru is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Maya and Wild Kevimone are nose to tail for 5th place. Hermit Media and Mizirop Stocks are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Dishonored Fox is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Maya is driving a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. She's currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is close to the top, so she's holding her own. Looks like a steady race so far. Wild Kavimana and Wiltsufin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 position and is now 9th. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Mutube is now in 10th. Lithocop and Ashianritan are locked in a close fight for 19th. Commander Juice is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Amy is climbing to 8th and MooTube is catching up to 9th. Wild Cavanona and Wilsefin are nose to tail for 4th place. Dishonored Fox is sneaking up 1 spot to 16th. Lyum is now in 17th place. Ashaneriton has climbed to 18th. Lithocarp is in 19th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Chemic Media is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1992. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last retro DTM car. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Aminsan and Esteban Games are neck and neck for the lead. Lyum is climbing up to 16th place. Ashaneriton is also moving up to 17th place. Aminsan is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. He might be setting up for a late move. Maya is currently in 7th place driving the 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass CCA. Her lap time is pretty solid at 48.941 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own among the GTOs. Aminsan is holding a slight lead over N-Body Notes, but N-Body Notes is right behind and could make a move. It's a close fight, so expect some drama in the final lap. Congratulations to Esteban Games on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Esteban Games pulled off the victory. Great job! You drove that car like you stole it. Aminsan, congratulations! You've not only set the fastest lap, but also won the race. Which means you get to claim the sleek 1986 Porsche 961 LM. That's one sweet ride to add to your collection. Well done, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. It's got that iconic muscle car aura and a reputation for power, so I think it might have the edge on a fast and dynamic circuit like Nashville Superspeedway. The others are solid classics, but the Charger tends to stand out in the speed department. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. Since they're both in the same car at Nashville Superspeedway, I'd say it's going to come down to whoever has the better luck, or maybe a bit more skill. Though that's probably a gamble right now. I'd put my money on whoever gets the best start and keeps it smooth. Let's see who can handle that 1971 Dodge Charger better, and maybe surprise us all. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you. You've returned to watch our AI cars do their thing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Botgamoning in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like they're trying to set the nostalgic tone early on. The race kicks off with Botgamoning leading the pack, Navling right behind him second, and yours truly, Maya, holding on to third. Let's see if the order changes before the first lap ends. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Jordan F is making a strong push, closing in on the top 25. Maya has moved up to second place. The battle for first between Maya and Botgamoning is heating up, both pushing hard. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Axton Hits is making a move, now in 18th place after overtaking 5 cars. Le Rizal is gaining ground, now in 14th place after moving up 2 spots. Navling better watch out, Amy is closing in fast. Botgamoning better hold on, because I am gaining ground on them. Spear Like Hail just made a move up to 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Porto is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Vishta Husky is making a 2-position jump to 8th. Evolution 54. And Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Evolution 54 is now in 10th place. Neotexum has climbed 2 spots and is in 13th. Neotexum and Henfatic are battling it out for 12th place. Very close indeed. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheese and Dashauer and Lyricel are nose to nose for 15th. Blanky, Frankie and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Neotexum and Henfatic are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Cheese and Dashauer has gained 1 spot to 15th. Cheese and Dashauer and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for 14th. Amingsan is really closing in on Lyricel, just 1.6 seconds to go. Axton Hits and Wilsofin are neck and neck for the 8th place. Adiliv is climbing up, now in 26th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing 2 spots to 26th. Druorfalset also moving up 2 spots to 27th. Adiliv and Druorfals are neck and neck for 27th. Drewer False is making a move up to 26th place. Dr. Keeps Appleways right behind, so this could get interesting. Adili just moved up one spot to take 27th place. Adili and Drewer False are nose to nose for 26. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Adili are also in a close fight for 27. Maya is in second place driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. She's close behind the leader and has a decent lap time, so she's in a good position to challenge for the top spot. Bozo is climbing up to 6th place. Nemoida and Strutting Jal are still neck and neck for 21st. Dora Rogue is making a move to 28. Direct Official just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Leruzel and Chizendashauer are nose to nose for 15. Nemoida is inching up to 21st. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 16. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Nemuida is climbing up to 20. Slowly but surely. Their Let's Go is driving a Mercury Cyclone currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Vodka Morning. You really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Vodka Morning really outdid themselves this time. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, they've got the skills to take the lead and hold it. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got that sporty edge, and a V8 under the hood, which should give it a good shot on the Nashville Superspeedway circuit. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are solid cars, but they're more about comfort and fuel efficiency than raw racing speed. So, unless the race is more of a leisurely cruise, I'd bet the Chevrolet SS comes out ahead. Alright, so we have Skozerobs in a Chevrolet SS and Toadette the Kitty in a Ford Fusion. Both are solid choices, but the Chevrolet SS is known for its strong performance and stability on the track. The Ford Fusion, while reliable and sporty, might not have the same edge in straight-line speed or maneuverability. Based on the cars and their reputations, I'd give a slight advantage to Skozerobs. However, with AI drivers anything can happen, and the race is always full of surprises. Let's see if the driver's skill or the car's reputation takes the lead today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Rusnapalm 6 in a 2017 Ford Fusion. He's sitting comfortably at the front, but you know how quickly things can change in this chaos. Rusnapalm 6 has taken an early lead. Thomas Morin is right behind in second, and GMM Prime is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aisley and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to tail for 7th place. Filthy Old Guy and Edsley are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Ruki Miriki and Filthy Old Guy are battling it out for 9th. Kulu Kachu is slicing into Unistix's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second. They're locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Adam Flash just nudged up 1 spot to 10th, making moves. GNM Prime and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Autoliatorius and Cthulhu Kachu are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Emerald Tick for 988 is chopping down the gap to Otterly Artorias by 3.3 seconds. Looks like someone's hungry for more. GMN Prime and Thomas Morin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Otterly Artorias and Cthulhu Kachu are still locked in their close fight for 5th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Dre 192X is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Unistix just nudged up 1 place to 3rd. Cthulhu Kachu and GMN Prime are nose to nose for 4th. Unistix is trying to hold off Thomas Morin for 2nd place. GM Prime is closing in on Unistix for 3rd. Emerald 988 and Cthulhu Kachu are still neck and neck for 5th. Unistix is now in 2nd place. Thomas Moran and Unistix are battling closely for 2nd. Amy has moved up to 9th. GN Prime is climbing to 3rd place. Maho Chaos is advancing to 14th. Maho Chaos and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for 13th. Cthulhu Kachu just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. But Autolartorius is right on her tail in that tight battle for 8th. Flash and Emerald Tick 388 are nose to tail for 6th place. Filthy Old Guy and Exley are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Beyond Who Dark Souls is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Amy just overtook Adam Flash for 7th place. Filthy Old Guy's closing in on the top 10, moving up 1 spot. The battle for 7th is heating up with Amy and Adam Flash. Adam Flash is making a move up to 7th place. Amy and Adam Flash are nose to nose for that spot. Filthy Old Guy and Autoliatorius are also battling hard for 9th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 9th place. Beyond Who Dark Souls and Maho Chaos are nose to nose for 14th. Tangadaki TTV is advancing to 17th. Vilzafin is just ahead of Oteliatorias in 10th place. Tangaduki TTV and Just Pancakes are still neck and neck for 16th. Waldo and Tangaduki TTV are fighting it out for 17th. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! Rusnapalm 6 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Way to dominate the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Talladega Superspeedway circuit, I'd probably go with the 1960 Scarab Indy. It's got that classic American muscle and racing pedigree that might just give it an edge on the high-speed ovals. Plus, with a bit of luck, it could outmaneuver the older, more historic cars that might not be as suited for those blistering speeds and long straights. Sure, the others have their charm, but I think the Scarab's combination of power and agility might just make it the favorite for this hypothetical showdown. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Husky Hope with the classic Maserati 250F, a true icon of racing history, known for its elegance and performance in its prime. On the other hand, Squatbender has chosen the Curtis Craft 500B, which has that raw American muscle vibe. Given Talladega's fast and furious nature, I'd say the Maserati might struggle a bit with the sheer speed and aerodynamics needed for the superspeedway. The Curtis Craft, being a bit more agile and perhaps better suited to high-speed drafting, could have the edge here. So if I had to wager, I'd lean towards Squatbender winning this race. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, and these vintage machines, anything can happen. Let's find out who's got the fastest vintage flair today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Talladega, and leading the pack is Minimized Tyler 21 and a classic 1963. Agachanian Watson. Looks like vintage power is showing its muscle right out of the gate. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Minamai Styler 21 has taken an early lead, with Calico Bunny right behind in second place. Taknasty is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Calico Bunny just took the lead and is now in first place. Katsuma Girl moved up one spot and is now in third. Taknasty and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for third place. Minamai Styler 21 and Calico Bunny are nose to tail at the front. Taknasty just gained a spot to sit in third. Katimna and Taknasty are trading paint for third place. Anarchizix is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Minamai Styler 21 is holding strong at the front, climbing to first place. Kazuma Girl is also on the move, grabbing the third spot. Technesty is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Spikelis has moved up to 12th position, also by 1 spot. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 has gained 2 spots and is now in 17th. Beats Wiskef is climbing fast into the 20s. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also making moves, now just behind. Taknasty is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 25. Pondon is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 27. Captain Trippy is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Ixajax is right behind Akayanoni now, closing the gap by a second. They're battling for 7th place. Spikels has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th. Wafflingotters is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Pondon is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24T. Senor Flip-Flopona here in 2020 is having a tough time, dropping 8 places to 27. Spikels is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Akanone and Ixajax are nose-to-nose fighting for 8. Ragalasvet just gained 1 position, now 11. Husky Hog is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Calicum Bunny is climbing steadily to 5th. Amy is right behind in 6th, keeping the pressure on. Rowdy Zerolf is holding on to 8th place, but Akanoni is applying pressure. Maya and Vargalasvet are nose to tail for 10th. Flaming Buddha and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Rowdy Zerolf advances to 8th place. Maya climbs to 10th place. Vargalasvet and Maya are nose to tail for 10th. Princess Wildface is storming through the pack, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is closing in on the nice Styler 21, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Ixajax is sneaking up on Amy, closing the distance by 1 second. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Ixajax just overtook a car to climb to 6th. Rowdy Zerolf is also making moves, now in 7th. Amy's drop to 16th is quite the tumble. Ixajax and Calicum Bunny are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Squatbender is climbing up to 9th, gaining 2 spots. Amy's dropped back to 23rd. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Ixajax just overtook Calicum Bunny and now sits in 5th place. Calicum Bunny is fighting hard to regain that position. Unknown Tactics and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 11th. No clear winner yet. Wow, my Styler 21. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Mananamai Styler 21! They really drove their way to victory. Guess all that practice paid off, huh? Great job! Sure. Fact about the Hungaroring is that it's often called the Monaco of the East because it has tight corners and a lot of technical challenges. But unlike Monaco, it's actually quite a bit faster and has more overtaking opportunities. It's also known for its unforgiving hot conditions, which can turn even the best drivers into tempers flaring on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Big Old Nerd in a 1965B RMP2 61. That car is known for its innovative engineering and a bit of unpredictability. On the other side, Stankin is piloting a 1965 Ferrari 1512. Ferrari always brings a touch of elegance and sharp handling, even back in the day. Given the cars and their histories, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari 1512 because of its agility and reputation for better overall handling. But with these classic beauties, anything can happen. So, who's going to take the checkered flag? I'd say, if the Ferrari can handle the curves better, it might just edge out the BRM. But don't count out the BMW's raw power and that bit of old school charm. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Hungaroring. The car class in F1 1960 is kicking off with Dr. Keep Appleway on pole, piloting a classic 1962 Porsche 804. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Dr. Keep Appleway has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding strong. Cloudy is currently in third, trying to catch up. Lotse Crespi and Kazumagirl are battling hard for 6th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th. Meanwhile, Gliding Penguin and Lotse Crespi are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Gold Nerd is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 15th. Stankin is climbing fast, passing 3 to settle in 18th. Katsumuragirl is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Kufo is climbing up to 5th place. U20 Plays and Gary 17 are nose-to-nose for 11th. The Gold Nerd is inching into 14th. The Gold Nerd and the Hyper 7 are battling for 13th. Maya, just took the lead and is now in first place. Next, Romaval and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for third. U20 Plays is climbing 2 spots to 10th. U20 Plays and Lord Secrespi are fighting hard for 9th. Lord Zekritsby is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 19. U20 Plays is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 9th. Gary 710 is also making moves up 2 spots into 10th. Husky Hog is climbing up to 19th place. Aminsan just shifted into 20th. Looks like they're both on the move. Cloudy just snatched 2nd place, leaving everyone else in the dust. Big Old Nerd is creeping up to the 12th spot. Not bad. Husky Hog is closing in on Rosagold Gaming, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 2nd place. Next, Rumaval has also climbed 1 spot to 3rd. The Golden and Amy are nose-to-nose for 11th. Nox Exodus is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Katsuma Girl and Nox Exodus are still battling for 6th position. Amy has moved up to 10th place. Cyan Girl advances to 6th place. Stankit also climbs to 15th place. Rexensera and Stankit are nose to tail for 15th. Rosagold Gaming is on the move, climbing up to 15. Next, Romaval is narrowing the gap on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing in by over a second. Nox Exodus and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Maya is driving the Honda R, a 272 from 1965, a classic that's holding strong in first place. Looks like the race is going smoothly with a comfortable lead. Gary 17 is closing in on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lord Secrespi and JC Productions are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Next, Rumaval is climbing up to 2nd place. Husky Hog is chipping away at Bacon's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Bacon is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, a classic British race car Dordo. They're currently in 19th place, so the race isn't going their way, but they're still in the mix. Big Ol' Nerd is holding a slight lead over Stankit, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Stankit might be saving some for a final push. Big Ol' Nerd just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Gary 17 also moving up 1 spot to 12. The Hyper 7 and Gary 17 are nose to tail for the 12th position. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Hungaroring's tight turns seem to favor the more agile Lotus and Cooper models. The slower Porsche and Ferrari entries are struggling to keep up with the nimble cars on this track. Xumagirl and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 6th place. Begoldnerd and Amy are locked in a close fight for ninth. Katsumer Girl is holding a slim lead over Nox Exodus for 6th place. Begoldnerd just gained a spot and is now 9th. Amy and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for 9th position. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Gary 17 is gaining on EU 20 place, closing the gap by over a second. The Heber 7 and Gary 17 are nose to tail for 12th place. Wow, Maya. Looks like you decided to take the checkered flag early. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Maya, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. Congratulations! Now sit back and enjoy your well-earned victory. I guess the machines better watch out next time because Maya is on a roll. Sure thing! A fun fact about the LMP 900 racing car class is that these cars are designed to be incredibly fast and lightweight, often resembling mini jet fighters on wheels. They can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, and their sleek design is all about cutting through the air like a hot knife through butter. It's like racing a spaceship on the ground, but with a lot more noise and a lot less alien involvement. Alright everyone, you better hurry up or your favorite car might be left behind. Just a little reminder that the clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. So we've got T-Bomb in a vintage-looking Lola Aston Martin from 2009, and me in a slightly newer Aston Martin AM1 from 2011. Both of these cars have their charm, but the NR1 is, I'd say, a bit more modern, and might have the edge in technology and aerodynamics. Although the Lola could surprise us with some classic racing grit. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards my own ride because it's a bit more updated and optimized for speed. Let's see if T-Bomb can channel some vintage magic, or if I'll cruise to an easy victory. Either way, it's going to be a fun race. Alright everyone, the race at Golden Port has just kicked off and Amy is starting on pole. She's behind the wheel of a classic 2002 Audi R8 in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if that vintage can keep up with the newer models. Exhaust 21 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second, and U20 plays holding on to third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. TPKPA is now in 7th place. Maya has climbed to 8th. Buckyboard is closing in on the top 10, now in 10th. Red Pandaman and Yiki 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. La Rache also moved up 1 spot and is now in 12th. Moo Tuba and La Rache are nose to nose for 12th place, so expect some fireworks there. GC Productions just overtook someone to reach 10th place. Moo Tuba is climbing up to 12th place. Princess Wildface is closing in on Global's Etzel, but still a bit behind. Trehartry's in 6th place driving a 1999 Audi R8R. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Lisa Shibi is driving a 2010 Orca FLM09 and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Aminsons is driving a 1999 Audi R8R. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady. No signs of trouble or overtakes yet. Maya is currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 1:4:45. Her Aston Martin AM1 is holding steady, but she's slightly behind the Lola ahead. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite got the overtake yet. U20 Place is leading the race in a Lola Aston Martin B0960. They're setting the fastest lap so far with a 1:2.63 and seem to be holding a solid advantage at the moment. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the LMP 900 class, keeping the top positions competitive. Global's Exe just nudged ahead of Le Rocher for 14th place. They're still nose to nose, so this could go either way. Maya is holding 8th place, just behind Tabone. She's got some ground to make up but still in the mix. T-Bomb is not giving up easily either. It's a tight battle for that spot. TPKA is now in third place, climbing one spot. U20 plays and TPPPA are still neck and neck for that position. Global is catching up to Kalmetwi, closing the gap by a second and a third. Lisa Shibi is driving a 2010 Oreca FL9 and currently sits in the 16th place. She's a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular run. TPKPA is leading the race in a 2011 Peugeot 908. They've set the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're aiming for the win. Trehat Triad is in 6th place, driving the 1999 Audi R8R. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. E20 Plays is climbing to third place now. Amin Sun is closing the gap on TPPPA, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Globelsil is currently in 15th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute 2.797 seconds. Their car is a 2015 Onroc Ligia JSP3, and they seem to be pushing hard with that quick lap time. JC Productions just edged ahead of Buckybird for 9th place. Princess Wildface and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for 16th. U20 Plays is leading the race in a Lola Aston Martin B0960. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:2.63. Looks like they're pushing hard and holding a solid lead. Amin Sons is driving a 1999 Audi R8R and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:3.474T. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pushing the limits today. Wow! Exhaust 21 just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Huge congratulations to Exhaust21 for taking the victory. That was an incredible race. And you totally deserve that win. And now, for the lucky drivers. If you want that sleek 2011 Aston Martin AR1, make sure to claim it quickly. Maya, who by the way, just won the bet race, is in the perfect position to claim it. So, who's feeling lucky? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Nemmeno Zeta circuit, I would probably go with the Lamborghini CNFK P37. Its hybrid powertrain and lightweight construction could give it an edge on that twisty, demanding track. Plus, with its modern aerodynamics, it's likely to be both fast and agile. The classic cars are charming, but I'd bet the combination of technology and speed in the Lamborghini makes it a strong contender for the win. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make your choice quickly or risk missing out on the perfect racing machine. Don't let the car pick itself. You know you want to choose the fastest one. Well, given the race is at Nonstop, the Porsche 959 is definitely the more agile and modern choice. It's built for speed and precision, especially on a track with some twists and turns. The Dodge Coronet Super B, while a classic muscle car, might struggle a bit with the technical parts of the course. So, I'd say Shattered Pixel and the Porsche has the edge here. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story? We'll see if the Super B can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nonstop, and leading the pack from the very start is Epic Sugar in a 2020 Lamborghini CF 37. Apparently the fastest way around is to look fabulous and drive like you own the road. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm in second place and Vanon 1000. 1857 is close behind in third. The race is already heating up. Dank Nuggins is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Magico Blake is not far behind, also making a move to fifth after passing 3 more. Amy is on a tear, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, but not for long if that gap keeps shrinking. Gravy Graves and Rose Gold Gemming are nose to nose for 9th place. Unistix just made a nice jump up, 2 spots to 12. Gravy Graves is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Aminsan is right behind, also up 3 places to 8th. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Unistix is climbing to 11th place. Cap Holster is also moving up to 13th. Dishonored Fox and Calmetwe are nose to nose for 17th. Saprandigan is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a classic vintage street car. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dank Nuggins is now in 2nd place. Amy is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy and Pondon are neck and neck for 4th place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Gravy Graves and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cap Holster is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Amy is inching closer to the top 4. Aminsan is chipping away at Magical Blake, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan is sneaking up on Magical Blake, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Calmetwe is gaining on Dorog, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Winnie Tapsumbani is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They are currently in 12th place, but with those vintage cars, it's all about the style and attitude, not the speed. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is closing in, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Cap Holster and Unisix are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amin-san is closing in on Pondon, the gap shrinking by 2.6 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. Wow. Epic Sugar really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the king of the track today. Wow, Epic Sugar really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those hours spent tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the mystery boxes of the racing world. You never know what you're going to get, so every race feels like a surprise party. It's all about luck and creativity, turning what could be chaos into pure entertainment. It's like a box of chocolates but with engines and wheels. Alright everyone, time's ticking, and those cars aren't going to pick themselves. Make sure you choose your favorite before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the track. Wow, what a matchup. Brenda Buster in the 29. Ford Focus RS is definitely in a car built for speed and agility, especially on a street circuit like Chicago. Meanwhile, Girl of Diamonds 1966. Ford Anglia Super 123E is more of a classic charm bomb. Probably not the fastest in a straight line, but maybe surprisingly maneuverable for its age. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Brando Buster taking the lead here. The Focus RS is known for its turbocharged power and modern handling. The Anglia might be a fun throwback, but I think it'll struggle to keep up on this course. Still, I'd love to see the old girl surprise us. Alright folks, Just Hanativ is starting on pole with a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 XGT. L looks like history's about to flex its muscles at the Chicago street circuit. Just Hanativ has taken an early lead. Neotexum is right behind in second, and Fish the Husky is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Holocaust is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making moves, also passing 3 cars to reach the 17th position. Neotexum and Just Hanativ are nose-to-nose at the top, fighting for first place. Eliciton 95 is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Yongjan Store 202 is making a move, also up 3 spots to 5th. Aminsan is the real surprise, jumping 8 places to 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Drelitsko is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Lady Gami is making a move to 12th. I am also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Aminsan and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for third place. Jungenstort 202 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Drelitsko is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Aminsan is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 13. Yungjan Store 212 is climbing steadily into the top 4. Holocaust is making a move up 2 spots into 5th. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 6th place. Lady Gami is now in 8th. Cap Holster and I are nose-to-nose for 10th. Lady Gami is climbing up to 7th place. Team Tinatea is also moving up, now in 11th. Cap Holster and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Princess Wildface is gaining on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Exhaust 21 and Fish Tahuski are nose-to-nose for 8th place. I am battling Exhaust 21 for 9th, and it's getting spicy. Neotexum is gaining on Just Hanativ and closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Arlo Coast, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots and now in 8th place. Drelitsko is gaining fast on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 5.3 seconds. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Holocaust, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Princess Wildface is climbing to 5th place. Brando Buster is now in 14th. Amin San has moved up to 20th. Amin San is charging up, closing the gap to Girl of Diamond by 12 seconds. Lady Gami is creeping up on Arlo Coast just a bit over a second behind. Amin San is closing in on Girl of Diamond fast, cutting the gap by 9.6 seconds. Lady Gami just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Arlo Coast and Lady Gami are now in a tight duel for 6th place. Exhaust 21 is driving a 1967 Alfa Romeo 33 Stradale. They are currently in 11th place. But with those 99.9999 lap times, it looks like they're just cruising for now. Cap Holster is racing a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic vintage car. Wow. Their race seems to be a non-factor with no recorded lap time, likely stuck or out of the race. Amin San is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Girl of Diamond by 14.5 seconds. Maya just climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Brando Buster is creeping up on Amy, shrinking the distance by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Elisatona 95 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Chicago Street Circuit. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Elisatone 1095. They really showed us how it's done out there. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Hopefully they can keep up that winning streak and leave the rest of us in the dust. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which one takes the win. Get those votes in now. Alright, so we've got Justin Gulks in a 1988 Williams FW12, and Penny 3 in a Ryle RC1. Both are vintage. But the Williams is known for its competitiveness back in the day, especially with that iconic design. The Ryle deserves a shout for its unique look, but in a race against a well-established Formula One car from the same year, I'd say Justin's car probably has the edge. Of course, driving skill matters. But with AI behind the wheel, I'd go with the Williams for that classic racing pedigree. Jill, don't sleep on the Ryle. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. So I'm putting my chips on Justin and the Williams for a narrow victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dubai International, and in the lead we have Esteban Games in a 1988 Eurobrunn E R188, starting from pole position. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride with those classic F1 cars. Justin Gilks has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Esteban Games is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Shoot em up is currently in third, hanging on tight. The race is on. Zero Team Alive is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take the 17th place. James Misk is inching forward now in 5th. Amy is also gaining ground, moving into 8th. The battle between Amy and Stephen Brinkley for 7th is heating up. Naiva is making a move, climbing to 9th place by overtaking 3 cars. Oatsville is also on the rise, grabbing 10th after passing 3 cars. Greggy Graves is not far behind, moving up 3 spots to 11. The pack is really shifting now. Unkla Tobin is charging through the field now in 12th place. Bubote is making a strong push into 13th. Caffeinated car is on a roll, climbing to 14th after overtaking 7 cars. Pani 3 is driving a Rile C1, which is known for its distinctive design and lightweight build. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging the front runners yet. Esteban Games just overtook and is now in 1st place. Justin Gilks is trying to fight back but still a close second. Yamchobi Panda and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 3rd. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Pani 3 and Yamchobi Panda are nose to tail for 4th place. Pani 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Naibe is inching closer to Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Pani 3 just overtook for 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is not giving up that position easily. James is driving a Lotus 100T, which is known for its sleek design and turbocharged engine. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Rile RC1, same as Pani 3. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Gravy Graves is sitting comfortably in the middle of the pack with the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Naiba and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy is closing in on Maya quickly, shrinking the gap by over a second and a third. James Misk and Yamchabi Panda are nose to tail for 5th place. Naiba just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Stephen Brinkley and Naibi are also fighting hard for 7th. Caffeinated Car is driving a Minardi M188, known for its reliability rather than speed. They're currently in 15th place, with a decent lap time of 138.402, suggesting a steady race, but no real threat to the leaders. Naiba is gaining on James Smith, closing the gap steadily. Uncle Tobin is also making a move on Gravy Graves, shrinking the distance quickly. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Rile RC1, starting in 7th place. He's currently in 10th, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than his best, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders with the fastest laps, while the midfield is more chaotic with overtakes and position swaps. Shoebox TV and Stephen Brinkley are neck and neck for 9th place. Umka Tobin is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by a second. Oaks Wolfie and Naibe are neck and neck for 7th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to take 9th. Stephen Brinkley and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bugote is driving a Ferrari F187 88C, which is known for its sleek design and strong performance. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the midfield Chaos. Looks like a steady run, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, SS Daven Games just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow. SS Daven Games took the win. Congratulations. That was an incredible race performance. Looks like all those virtual pedals paid off. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Circuito Galaxies track. This track is famous for its sharp turns and sudden elevation changes, which make it a real challenge even for the most skilled drivers. The designers wanted to really test the AI's ability to handle tight corners at high speeds. It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with less screaming and more screeching tires. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game, isn't it? The vintage Aston Martin is a beauty, but without any info on their skills or experience, it's anyone's game. I'd probably put my chips on whoever looks the most confident at the start line. Or maybe we should just sit back and enjoy the vintage glamour, and hope for some surprising twists. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuito Galaxies and Amy's leading the pack in her shiny 1955 Maserati 300S. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Senor Flip-Flopon 120 in second place, and Waldo in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Athena CNC is climbing up to third place. Waldo and Athena CNC are nose to nose for that spot. Nexaromaval is making a move, jumping 2 places to fifth. Dixis Buo Pri is climbing to 6th place. Kingshu 22 is now in 8th. Trifu 93 has moved up to 12th. Skeksis Buo Pri and Nexaromaville are nose to nose for 5th place. Shotskis and Kingshu 22 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Basket and Tvi is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Silhouette and Basket and V are nose to tail for 13th place. Girl of Diamond and I are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shotskis just overtook and is now in 8th place. Kingshu 22 and Shotskis are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Silhouette and Basket and TV are battling for 13th. Looks like a photo finish. The vintage cars are close in performance, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like Jaguars and Aston Martins. The Mercedes and Maseratis are holding steady but might struggle with the sharp turns. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Silhouette and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 13. Trifanina T3 climbs to 11th place. Silhouette advances 2 spots to 12. Scorched Log and Silhouette are nose to tail for 12th place. Skeksis Bull Pri is driving a Maserati 300S from 1955. Looks like they're holding steady in the 7th spot, but with no lap times recorded, their race might be more about staying in the game than setting records. Senor Flip-Flopona Hillard 2020 is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR1 Anti. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're making a steady push. Gaming Fight Cancer is driving a Maserati 300S and currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 22 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. iSpecial is driving an Aston Martin DBR1 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Nexaromava just overtook Skeksis Bopri and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Kingshu 22 is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Amy is holding a commanding lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and possibly heading for a win. Silhouette just overtook Trifinity 3 and is now in the 11th place. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on the win. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a beautiful 1955 Maserati 300S. Not bad at all. Looks like you're driving away with a pretty fancy prize. Great job. Sure. The 2015 SCG 003C is actually a pretty rare and exclusive machine. It was built by Shelby Supercars, and it's known for its incredible speed and sleek design. Fun fact is that it can reach speeds over 250 miles per hour, making it one of the fastest production cars around. Basically, it's so fast that if it were a superhero, it would be the Flash with a fancy body. Alright folks, time's running out to pick your favorite racing machine. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. Queen Manda in that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Probably got some serious speed and agility on her side. Meanwhile, Beth Raylene with the 2010 Jaguar XKR GT3 might be a bit more classic, but don't count it out just yet. It's got some charm and potentially surprising handling. But if I had to place my bets, I'd say Queen Manda's newer, more aggressive machine probably has the edge here. The BMU's known for its sharp turns and power, which could be the deciding factor on a technical track, like Road America. Still, it's racing, so anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, Slipsnutty Gaming is kicking off from pole position with that 2016 BMW M6 GT at Road America. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will slip and slide their way past. Slipsnutty Gaming has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Amin-san is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already. Aminsun just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is also climbing up one spot to third. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for third position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Claudie and Bethraline are neck and neck for 7th place. Elitsitone at 95 is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Queen Monda and Elisatone 1095 are also fighting for 9th. Things are getting crowded back there. Lacrosone 1980 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Claudie just snuck into 7th, leaving someone behind. Queen Monda and Elisatone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gamerboss 72 is climbing to 5th place. Elisatone 95 is now in 8th. Senor Flip-Flopone 12020 has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Gamerboss 72 and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Lemon Cult Games just snuck into 12th. Bleach Mepsi and Matasperry are swapping positions for 14th. Gamerboss 72 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Elitsatone 1095 is climbing up to take 7th. Claudie and Elisatone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Aminsun and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gamerboss 72 is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to Aminsun, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lacrosson 1980 is climbing up to 5th place, leaving behind 1 spot. Claudie is also making moves, grabbing 6th place, and joining Lacrosson 1980 in a tight battle for 5th. Elitsatone 1095 is holding off Maya in 7th place. Queen Monda and Bethraline are neck and neck for 10th. Emerald Tick 30988 is just behind Queen Monda, trying to make a move for 11th. Elitsatone 1095 is climbing to 7th place. Senor Flip-Flopone 102,020 is now 8th. Emerald Tick 30988 has moved up to 11th. Emerald Tick 30988 and Bethraline are nose to nose for 10th. Sasatur just overtook Silhouette for 19th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that position. Claudie and Lacrosson 1980 are neck and neck for 5th place. Emerald Tick 30988 and Bethraline are locked in a close fight for 10th. Raineki just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Claudie is climbing to 5th place. Elitsatone 1095 and Lacrosson 1980 are nose to nose for 6th. Emerald Tick 30988 is advancing to 10th. Elizitona 1095 just sneaked into 6th place. La Croissant 1980 and Elizitone 1095 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bethreline and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 10th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 6th place. Senor Viplopone 100 in 2020 is now 7th. Bethrelina is making a move to 10th. Amy and Slipslide Daming are neck and neck for first place. Nadisberry is closing in on Queen Manda, cutting the gap by 1 second. Official Class Alive just climbed 1 spot to 25th. Bethreline and Naya are nose to tail for 9th place. Idinarox is climbing up to 14th after a sneaky move. Nadisberry and Ibsragnarox are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Slipslide Gaming really slid their way to victory. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Well done, Slipslide Gaming. You really zoomed to the finish line. Nice job out there, you definitely earned that win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 Ace LR. It's got that legendary race pedigree and a reputation for being a real handful on the track. The others are all fantastic classics, but the Mercedes just screams performance and racing dominance. I bet it would push its way to the front and stay there. Oh wow. What a classic showdown we've got here. Down Tellquist with the Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a real speed demon from the golden era of sports cars. On the other hand, Amundsen with the Mercedes-Benz 300 A's LR, a legend in racing history. Both are incredible machines, but this is all about how they handle the twisty Hidden Valley Raceway. The Ferrari is known for its agility and raw power, so I'd say it has a slight edge in sharp turns and acceleration. But the Mercedes is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree and stability. Honestly, this race could go either way, but I have a sneaky suspicion that the Ferrari might just edge out the Mercedes in this particular race. We'll see if my gut is right, or if Amundsen has a different plan for the victory. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Hidden Valley Raceway with King Malcolm X leading in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Classic ride. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. King Malcolm Rix is leading the race right now, followed closely by Amobius in second place. Hymise is currently in third, trying to keep up. Archeron Esteon, a 92 is climbing to third place. Baycorn is making a move to fourth. Down to Quest is advancing to sixth. Down to Quest is now in fifth place. Maya has climbed to seventh place. Looks like Maya and the Fods 84 are neck and neck for seventh. Amundsen just sneaked into 8th place. Dude Smoke A Blunt is climbing to 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Hymise and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 5th place. Dyrok Official just gained 1 spot to 11th. Skozarops and Dyrok Official are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hymise is climbing up to 5th place. Skozarops is making a move to 11th. Any overtakes happening behind? Maya and Down to Quest are nose to tail for 6th place. Apidope and the Fods 84 are swapping paint for 9th. Amy is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the front. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Down to Quest and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. Apidope is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Skozarops has also moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, a classic racing icon known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in 15th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Archeron 192 is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Baycorn and Archeron 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Hymise just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Skozarops is also climbing, moving up to 9th. Meanwhile, Skozarops and Amundsen are nose to nose for 8th. Baycorn is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is advancing to 5th. Skozarops and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 8th. Skozarops just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Amundsen and Skozarops are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Skozarops and Down to Quest are neck and neck for 7th place. Apidope just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Dyrok Official and Thefots 84 are battling closely for 11th. Skozarops is climbing up to 7th place. Apidope is also moving up to 8th. Down to Quest and Apidope are nose to nose for 8th place. AP Dope and Skozer Obsers are nose to nose for 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt just gained 1 spot to 13. Winnie Tapsumbong 6 also moved up 1 spot to 14. The Flux 84 just sliced through the field and now leads the race. King Malcolm Merckx is not giving up easily. Sticking right behind him. Looks like a fierce duel for the top spot. King Malcolm Merckx just took the lead, now in 1st place. Dude Smokey Blunt is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Mobius is climbing to 2nd place. Bacon is also making moves to 3rd. Archerona 92 is sneaking into 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Down to Aquist is racing in 1957. Ferrari 250 Testarossa. They're currently in 8th place just behind the Maserati 300 Strivers. Looks like a steady climb, but they need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. King Malcolm Merckx is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Dirok Official just moved up to 10th place. Amin Zan and Dirok Official are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Wow, King Malcolm Merckx really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, King Malcolm Merckx really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you've got some serious AI driving skills. Well done. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP3 class is that these cars were actually designed to be a stepping stone for drivers aiming to reach higher prototypes like the LMP2 and LM classes. They're kind of like the training wheels of endurance racing. But don't let that fool you, because they can still hit some serious speeds and put on quite a show. Alright, it seems like we're flying blind here with little to no info on either of these drivers. Given that they're both behind the wheel of the same car, Donington Park GP, I'd say it's a pretty level playing field. Without any standout details or previous performances, it's basically a coin toss. So I'll just go with my gut and say, since Resnapalm 6 sounds like they might have a bit of a fiery spirit, I'll root for them. But honestly, this race could go any way. Let's see what those engines can do. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park GP. Amin-san is starting on pole in a 2017 Norma M30. So let's see if that old girl can hold her lead, or if the newer cars will run her down. Amin-san has shot off the line to take the lead, with Resenpalm 6 right behind in second. Lil Sprout is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Naiba is on fire, climbing 3 spots to third place. Maya is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in fifth. Yakiraman and Naibe are nose to tail for third. This battle is heating up. Lil Sprout is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17. Maya is climbing steadily to 4th. Amy is also making progress up to 6th. Yakiraman and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Lakaiju, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Yakiraman just nudged into 4th. Looks like they're not done yet. Mer Pink Wolf is driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport and is currently in 11th place. Looks like a steady run so far. No major drama. Lil Sprout just gained 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Now Pink Wolf and Lil Sprout are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th position. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. The LMP3 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots, while the TCA class is trailing behind, probably struggling with the track layout or car performance. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Lil Sprout is climbing to 8th. Maya is in 8th place with a 2011 Zytec Z11 Sandal. Looks like she's holding her ground among the TCA cars. No overtakes yet, but she's not giving up. Stephen Brinkley just overtook its Theraper for 14th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. It's Their pair just overtook Stephen Brinkley and moved into 14th place. They're now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Our Pink Wolf is in 11th place, driving a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport Guide. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yadi Enburn is racing a 28 Volvo C30 and is currently in 10th place. Their race looks steady but slow compared to others, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 45 seconds. Amy is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the win if he keeps it up. It's Their pair is driving a 24 Toyota Corolla. Their race looks a bit slow with a lap time of 1 minute 46 seconds, trailing behind most of the TCA field. LMP3 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The track favors their speed and handling, giving them a clear edge over the TCA class. Lil Sprout is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11 SN, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite catching the front runners. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th. Caillou and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. The race is heating up at the back. The LMP3 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots, especially with the Norma M30s leading. The track suits their speed and agility. TCA cars are lagging behind, struggling to keep pace on this circuit. Wow, Emmingson just won the race. Guess they're the king of Donington Park today. Well played. Wow, Amundsen took the victory. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a prize, Amy, you pulled off the fastest lap, which is no small feat. You earn yourself a 2010 Orica FLM09, also known as an LMP3. Neither you were aggressive and made the most overtakes today. So you get the 2011 Zytek C11 Sen, also an LMP3. Well done to both of you. Enjoy your new virtual rides. A fun fact about the 1955 Maserati 300s is that it was a real racing legend of its time. It was designed for endurance and speed, and it managed to win several prestigious races despite its age. This car is like the vintage rock star of the racing world, showing that even after many decades, it still knows how to steal the show on the track. Wow, these are some vintage beauties racing on Vallelunga Club. The Aston Martin DBR11 is a legendary car known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Maserati 450 Cis is a beast with raw power and aggressive styling. Considering the racetrack and the car's characteristics, I think the Maserati might have a slight edge in raw speed and acceleration. But don't count out the Aston Martin's handling and finesse, which can make or break the race in tight corners. So my bet, I'm leaning towards the Maserati 450s just because of its power, but this race could definitely surprise us. Either way, it's going to be a vintage showdown to remember. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Vallelonga Club. Up front, we have Trihar Triad leading a 1956 Maserati 450S. So get ready for some vintage vibes and maybe a little chaos. Trihar Triad has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yagishat is holding strong in second place, and JT Swishman 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hey Wayne Tren94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for the chaos. Pani 3 is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. Relaxed View is climbing steadily to 7th. Thomas Moran is also making moves, advancing 2 spots to 8th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Thomas Moran and Pani 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 7th place. Just Penchakis and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. Relaxed View is climbing to 8th place. Scorched Log is narrowing the gap to Pani 3 by a second and a half. Just Panchakis is advancing to 11th place. Pani 3 and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 8th place. Just Panchakis is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Renault T4 are trading paint for 12th. Renault T4 and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Unknown Tactics just sneaked into 4th place. Renault T4 and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th. Aminsan is really closing the gap on Tradfin 3, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Renault T4 has climbed 2 spots to take the 10th place. Just Panchakis and Renault T4 are nose to tail fighting for that 10th spot. Pani 3 is climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. Architect is also moving up 1 spot into 14th place. Aminsan's car is a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a fastest lap over a second slower than the leaders. Renault T4 is inching closer to Relaxed View, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Just Panchakis and Renault T4 are battling it out for the 10th spot. Wayne Ibretsky is climbing up 1 position to 15th. Renault T4 and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th. Architect is also making moves, now in 14th. Renault T4 is climbing up to 8th place now. Relaxed View and Renault T4 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 9th is heating up. Relaxed View and Renault T4 are neck and neck for 9th place. Owen Storm and Wayne Bretsky are fighting hard for 15th. Just Panchakis is climbing to 10th place. Relaxed View and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for that spot. Owen Storm and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Relaxed View just moved up one spot to 10th place. Wayne Gretzky and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 14th place. Renault T4 is driving the Jaguar D-Type, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:1.682, but they seem to be struggling to improve and stay competitive. GT Swishman 33 is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Trifaninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place now. Unknown Tactics and Trifaninity 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. I am moving up 2 places to 10th. Wow. Trihart Triad. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy your well-deserved victory. Wow. What a fantastic win for Trihart Triad. Congratulations on taking the top spot in the race. That was some seriously impressive driving. Looks like all the practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Altamont Raceway Park, I'd say the 2011 Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge. It's generally lighter and more agile compared to the hefty trucks like the Dodge Ram and the Chevrolet Silverado. The trucks are definitely built for toughness and hauling, but on a circuit that seems to favor speed and agility, the Tundra could possibly take the lead. But then again, these are all quite the crew when it comes to heavy-duty performance. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Chevrolet Silverado is known for its strength and durability, but it's not exactly built for speed. The Toyota Tundra, on the other hand, is a reliable workhorse but also not a racing champion. Considering the nature of the race at Altamont Raceway Park, I'd give the edge to the Silverado for its slightly more aggressive stance. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who executes the perfect line or glitches the least. So I'd say the Silverado might just have a tiny advantage here. But don't count out the Tundra just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Altamont Raceway Park and leading the pack is Max Beerley in a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Looks like a pretty solid start for the pole sitter. Let's see if they can hold on. Amundsen has taken an early lead. holding the front spot. Max Beerley is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Blackbeard is currently in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Mobius is climbing to third place. Vargala Svet is now in fifth. Vargala Svet and Blackbeard are nose to nose for fourth. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Blackbeard and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for that spot. Alwinstorm and Donastafor are also battling fiercely for sixth. Vargala Svet just sneaked into third place. Mobius and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for that spot. Alwinstorm is climbing up to sixth, inching closer to the pack. Maya is currently in seventh place trying to hold her position. Amy and Ren Kaori are battling fiercely for 11th place. Imogen Tempus is making a move and has just climbed into 16th place. Singoshi just edged ahead of Adanut 44 for 12th place. They're still close enough to keep the drama alive. Vargala Svet is now in second place. Vagrantan Chanta has moved up to 13. Gravigraves climbs to 14th. Max Beerley is climbing up to second place. Mobius is also moving up to third. Alwinstorm is making a strong push to fourth, gaining 2 spots. Schoolbus Rostegi is now in 5th place after a quick overtaking spree. Amy has surged ahead, overtaking 9 cars to sit in 6th. Ren Kaori is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 7. Max Beerley is climbing up to 2nd place. Alwinstorm is also moving up to 3rd. Schoolbus Rustifi is making their way to 4th. Looks like a tight race behind the leader. Mobius is having a rough patch, dropping to 12th place. Schoolbus Rostefi is gaining on Alwinstorm, closing the gap by a second and a half. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Amy is now in 4th place. Vagrantan Chanta and Sir Gemingade are both climbing to 6th and 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Wow, and Ninsan just won the race. Looks like they're really good at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Well, look at Amundsen, taking the checkered flag again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest of the pack. Nice win! Wow, Amundsen really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. That was quite the impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Peugeot 908 from 2011 seems like the strongest contender. Its design is built for endurance racing on challenging circuits like Marina Bay, and its hybrid technology gives it a decent boost in power and efficiency. Plus, Peugeot has a history of performing well in endurance races, so I'd bet it could handle those tight turns and street circuit obstacles better than the others. The other cars are impressive, but the Peugeot's mix of speed, agility, and reliability makes it a pretty solid choice for this particular race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see who comes out on top. Alright, we've got Archeron 192 and a 1999, BMW V12LM, RN Unistix and a 1999, Toyota GT 1TS020, racing on Marina Bay Street Circuit. Both are incredible machines from 1999, but they have very different strengths. The BMW V12LM is known for its power and raw speed, especially on fast tracks, but it can be a bit of a handful in tight corners. The Toyota GT 1TS020, on the other hand, was built for endurance and cornering, making it a very balanced choice for a demanding circuit like Marina Bay. Given the track's sharp turns and street race layout, I'm leaning towards a Toyota G1TS020 pulling ahead in the end. But then again, that BMW's power might just give it a surprise burst of speed at the right moment. We'll see who can master the tight corners and power through the straights. My money's on the Toyota, but I wouldn't be shocked if the BMW pulls a fast one. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Marina Bay. Leading the pack is the Mu-Tube in the LMP 900 class, a 1999 Toyota GT 1TS020. Looks like it's got some old school speed. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Mu-Tube has taken an early lead, with Archeron 192 right behind in second. I am holding the third spot, so let's see if I can keep up, or if the AI will make me sweat. Amy just gained a spot, and is now in 6th place. De Fitzerts has also moved up one position into 8th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 14th. Xema is trying to hold off Amy for 5th place. Aisley just overtook someone to move into 11th. LXIX is creeping up to 14th. Dixerts is driving a 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ashannerton is driving a 2003 Alsen Porsche 996 Biturbo. Angel. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ihava Exema is driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Aisley is driving a 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're holding steady in 11th place, not making much noise but staying in the pack. Ashannerton is driving a 2003 Alsen Porsche 996 Biturbo. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. The LMP 900 cars are dominating the top spots, clearly faster around the circuit. The GTRs are struggling to keep up, mostly stuck in the middle and back. The track favors the prototype's speed and agility. Ihave Exema and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Aisley is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Archero 92 is just ahead of Unistyx, so the battle is tight. If Unistyx can stay close, they might have a shot to overtake before the finish. Mutuba is leading in the Toyota GT1T, and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Their race seems smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead. Aisley is driving a 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ihava Exema is driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. Their race status is currently unknown since they haven't set a fastest lap and are sitting in 5th place. Looks like they're just cruising for now. Ihava Exema is driving a 2004 Ford Doran JE4. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Aisley just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Aisley and D-Fizzards are nose to tail for 8th. This could get spicy. Marty Freeze is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C5, a classic racing car known for its reliability. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 12th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Mutuba is holding a solid lead, and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Nadisberry is climbing up to 6th place. D-Fertz is gaining on Ivik Sema, closing the gap by over a second. Aisley and D-Fizzards are nose to tail for 8th place. LXLX Nui is racing a 27 Nissan 350Z GT1. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack. just a few tenths behind the leaders. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Wow, MoodTube just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a roll today. Well done. Wow, MoodTube really pulled off an amazing victory there. Congrats on winning the race. Your AI must be boosting its ego now. Great job, I guess all those hours of coding paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that in the combined slow cars racing class, the cars are so leisurely that it sometimes feels like they're in a Sunday drive, rather than a race? It's like watching a parade where the goal is to see who can crawl the slowest without falling asleep. The thrill is all about patience and wondering just how long it will take them to reach the finish line. Alright everyone, get those final picks in. The clock's ticking and I want to see some last-minute chaos. Don't make me pick a car for you, because trust me, it won't be as exciting as you think. Time's almost up, so hustle. Alright, so Joey Pastrami is behind the wheel of that 2009 BMW Z4 Tourer. That car is known for its sporty handling and decent power, especially for a convertible. Romy Fizz 13 is racing the 2011 BMW 1M, which is famously a more aggressive and track-focused machine with a reputation for sharp turns and raw power. Given the track, the Nashville Superspeedway infield, I think the 1M might have a slight edge because of its reputation for agility and performance on twisty circuits. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I wouldn't count out the Z4 just yet. It's got that classic BMW balance. My bet is on Romy Fizz 13 because of the 1M's track prowess. But Joey Pastrami's car isn't a slouch either. The race will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. The car in the lead is from the slow car class, driven by Evolution 954, in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like it's setting the pace for now, but don't count out the others just yet. Renok T4 has shot off the line into the lead. Hellskank is holding strong in second place, and Vagrant Hunter is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ihavek Sema is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Beerley is making a move, now in 22nd place after passing 4 cars. Giorgino Miracles is also on the rise, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Evolution 954 is storming to the front, now in first place. Maya is hot on their heels, climbing to second. Someone else is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to grab third. Mr. Roche and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Neotexum and Indigopati are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Gyogi Numericals is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Joey Pastrami is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Evolution 954 is catching up to Amy and closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Maya is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting almost 12 seconds. Someone is rapidly approaching Maya, with a gap shrinking by over 10 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami has moved up to 8th place. Cobracle is now in 9th, just behind Joey Pastrami. Maya and someone are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is chipping away at the leader, closing the gap by over a second. Neotexum is climbing up to 12th place. Neotexum and Cheryl Mineroses are battling for 11th. Looks like a close fight. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 2nd. Neotexum is climbing up to 11th. Dishonored Fox just lost a spot to the new contender in 3rd place. Nistek is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by a full second. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Ihavik Sema are still locked in a fierce battle for 5th. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 5th place. Nistek is gaining on Ihavik Sema, cutting the gap by a second. Gyuguna Miracles is hot on Neotexum's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Fishinch is climbing up to 24th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Fishinch are nose to nose for 24th. Celestia Linari is advancing to 28th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place. Playdygami is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 14th place. Cheronerzes and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. The Grand Enchanter is sneaking into 16th place. The Grand Enchanter is climbing fast into the top 15. Playdygami is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Hellskank is making a move. Just behind. Wow, Evolution 954 really pulled off the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, what a domination! Congratulations to Evolution 154 for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barcelona Moto circuit, I'd probably go with the 2017 Mercedes AMG F1 W08 EQ. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on circuits that demand precise cornering and fast straights. Plus, Mercedes had a pretty dominant year that season, so it's got that winning edge. The Ferraris are close contenders, but the Mercedes tends to outperform in those high-speed technical sections. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start choosing for you, because trust me, you don't want a clown car in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Crazy Fingerson. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing showdown. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and a little bit of friendly competition. Well, with such limited info, it's really a coin toss, isn't it? I mean, they're both driving the same car, so it's all about skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't have any background on either driver, I'd say it's a total mystery who'll come out on top. Might as well flip a coin or just cheer for the one who looks most confident. What do you think? Kingrat or Mutu? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona Moto. Amundsen is starting on pole, driving a sleek 2017 Red Bull or B13. Let's see if he can hold the lead or if the other cars have plans to overtake. Amundsen has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Gishinch is right behind in second, and Agvathi is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Mutube and Kingrit are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Naiba and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. It's Bumblebee and Crazy Fingerson are battling it out for 11th. Mutube just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Kingrit and Mutube are nose-to-nose for that same position. Imogen Tempus and Beyond Who Dark Souls are neck and neck for 14. Kingrit is climbing up to 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a close fight for 11. Dave Factor and Imogen Tempest are battling it out for 15. Sir Pro3 is now in 16th place after overtaking someone. D Factor and Sir Pro3 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. DCK Pizzerogates has climbed to 26th place. Mutube and Kingrit are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Gabitha Minimac and Exception are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Crazy Fingerson just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Exception is climbing up to 6th place now. Mutube and Exception are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Naiba and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a close fight for 10th. Exception and Kingret are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Naiba is climbing up to 10th. Bethrine and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 12th. Imogen Tempest just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to the 16th spot. The battle for 15th is heating up between Unclearly Gaming and Beyond Pooh Dark Souls. Looks like they're neck and neck. Exception and Kingret are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Dave Factor and Unclearly Gaming are battling hard for 16. Exception and Kingret are nose to tail for 5th place. Dave Factor is climbing up to 16. Dave Factor and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Amundsen and Agvathi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Exception is sneaking up one spot to 5th. Kingrit and Exception are locked in a close fight for 5th. Kingrit is holding on to 5th, but Exception is pushing hard on his tail. Crazy Fingerson and Naiba are still neck and neck for 10th. Sir Pro3 and Unclearly Gaming are battling for 17th with no clear winner yet. Mutube and Kingret are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy just gained one spot and is now 8th. Naiba and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Gabitha Minimac just overtook Mutube for 8th. Unclearly Gaming, and Defecteur are nose to tail for 16. D-Factor is trying to hold off Beyond Two Dark Souls for 15th place. Rosie Gotgaming and Maya are neck and neck for 20th. Wow, Amundsen just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amundsen took the win. Big congratulations to them. That's quite the achievement. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. Nice work! You get to claim the 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. Well done to everyone for an exciting race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2011 Lexus LFA. It's known for its incredible speed, sharp handling, and a soundtrack that makes you feel like you're in a race car commercial. Plus, on a circuit like Aviano GP, that combination of power and precision could really shine. The rest are interesting, but I think the EFA has the edge when it comes to a racing showdown like this. Time's almost up, folks. Make your last-minute picks before the car selection clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI machine takes the lead. Well, this is quite the matchup. Etaplasm in the Corvette CI Via James is definitely bringing a more modern and sporty vibe to the race. That car is known for its speed and agility, so I'd give the edge to them for a quicker overall performance. On the other hand, X Ragnaroks in the 1962 Lincoln Continental is probably channeling some serious vintage charm. But let's be honest, that thing is more about style than speed. I think the Corvette has this one in the bag, but hey, surprises do happen on the track. Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Aviano GP with a bunch of random street cars. Aetherplasm is starting on pole in a classic 22 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06 Taste. Let's see if that American muscle can hold on. Aetherplasm takes the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Nyby in second place, and Ragnarok's holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Fishinks is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 12. Nyby is inching closer to the front, now in first. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 7th place. Caffeinated Car has moved up to 9th. Bubute and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 9. Crazy Fingerson is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. Caffeinated Car has climbed into 8th place. Rafael is making a move up to 10th. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on GT Swishman 33, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast into 4th place now, battling with GT Swishman 33. Maya just edged up 1 spot to 6th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 3rd place. Crazy Fingerson is making moves to get into the top 10. Rafael is closing the gap on Meg's Boring Life, but still has some work to do. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 2nd place. Rafael just moved up 1 spot to 8. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life is making a move up to 7th. Rafael and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 8. Yama Priest is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady among retro cars. Looks like they're making a solid run, but still have some ground to catch the leaders. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Nyby, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Rafael is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Caffeinated Car is making a move from way back, but he's got the fastest lap, so he's not giving up easily. Crazy Fingerson is driving a Nissan Skyline R33 LM NSMO, a classic that's known for its racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Maya's car is a 1992 Suzette Moroder V16T, a rare vintage street car. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she's not pushing too hard yet. Looks like she's taking it easy and conserving her position. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, which is known for its raw power and iconic design. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not gaining on the leaders. Caffeinated car takes the lead, now in first place. IAFA is closing the gap on Maya, shaving off 142 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind me. Emma Priest is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, a classic retro street car. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Wow, caffeinated car. You must be running on pure espresso to take the win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, caffeinated car really outdid themselves today. A Triple Crown win is no small feat, especially pulling it all off with the fastest lap and the most overtakes. Honestly, I think they just set the bar so high even the other cars are going to need a caffeine boost to keep up. Congratulations to Caffeinated Car. You've officially earned your place in the AI Racing Hall of Fame. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1954 Mercedes-Benz Debut 196 has a good shot at winning on the Mid-Ohio No Chicane circuit. It's a pretty advanced car for its time with great aerodynamics and handling. Plus, Mercedes had a strong racing pedigree back then, which could give it an advantage in a race like this. Of course, the other vintage racers are no slouches, but I'd put my bets on the 196 to take the checkered flag. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the day. Let's see which car comes out on top. Wow, what a matchup! Acanona with that vintage Ferrari 375 F1 is like putting a classic lion in the jungle, while Bobarda's Porsche 718 RSK is a sleek, agile predator from the same era. Considering the track is mid-Ohio without chicanes, it's a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections. The Ferrari, being an older F1 car, probably has some raw power, but might struggle a bit with handling compared to the Porsche's nimbleness. My bet is on Bobarda's Porsche winning this one, mainly because its lightweight and agility can really shine on a technical track. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio. No chicane, and Nibby is starting on pole in a classic 1958 Lotus, 16 from the F1 1950 car class. Expect some vintage racing action today. Nibby has taken an early lead, with Popcorn Slayer right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't blink or she might slip back. Beats with Cave and Favinzero Guy are neck and neck for fourth place. Ice is climbing up one spot to take sixth. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Ice are locked in a close fight for sixth. Akanone is on a roll, climbing to 12. Maya is also making moves, now in 18. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining ground, now in 5th. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 5th place. Gliding Penguin is also making moves to 9th. Gliding Penguin and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 8th. Ice and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 6th place. Akanone just climbed one spot to 12. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Oscar Wolf's lead, closing in by 144 seconds. Popcorn Slayer just took the lead from Naibe. They're now battling for first place. Crazy Fingerson is closing the gap on Ice, now just 1 second behind. They're in a tight fight for 7. Naibe takes the lead, claiming first place. Beats with Kef advances to 4th. Crazy Fingerson climbs 2 spots to sit in 6th. Crazy Fingerson advances 1 spot to 5th place. Favinzero Guy and Crazy Fingerson are battling hard for 5th. Gliding Penguin climbs 2 spots to 7th. Crazy Fingerson just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gliding Penguin and Favinzero Guy are still neck and neck for 6th. Ice is climbing up to 8th. Gliding Penguin advances to 6th place. Connor Malady climbs to 8th. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Acadano, cutting the gap by a second. They are locked in a fierce battle for 12th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Ice and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 9. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 13th. Connor Malady and Favinzero Guy are neck and neck for 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Ice are trading positions for 10th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 13th, 1 spot at a time. Connor Malady and Favinzero Guy are nose to nose for 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Ice are swapping positions for 10th. Akinone is climbing up one spot to 13. Popcorn Slayer just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Crazy Fingerson is closing in on Amy, but still a bit behind. Gliding Penguin is making moves up to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 9th place. Akinone is making a move, climbing up one spot to 11. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. 5 Snow Guy and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Diroc Official and Evolution 954 are battling hard for 14th. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag without the chicane at Mid-Ohio. Clearly, they're the master of smooth sailing. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer on winning the race. That was some serious driving right there. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Crazy Fingerson for pulling off the most overtakes. That's some aggressive maneuvering. You can now claim the 1960 Scarab F1. Enjoy your new ride, and I hope it treats you as well as your overtaking skills. Sure. Did you know the 1995 Lola T9500 was actually a racing prototype designed for the IndyCar series? It was built to compete with the dominant chassis of that era, but never quite made a major splash in the racing world. It's like the underdog who had the looks but didn't get the racing trophy. Still interesting to look at though. Alright, we've got Autumn Thunderbird in the Penske PC23 and Tyler Drums 31 in the Lola T9500. Both are pretty legendary cars from the mid-90s. But the Penske is known for its agility and quick handling, especially on tracks like Altamont. The Lola T9500 has some serious speed too, but it's more of a beast that needs the right setup to really shine. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards Autumn Thunderbird taking the lead. The Penske's balance and finesse could give it the edge over the Lola, especially in tight corners and quick chicanes. But hey, never underestimate the power of raw speed from the Lola. It could surprise us all. Tune in and let's watch these virtual drivers battle it out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park. Abomzi is on pole, driving a 1995 Reynard 95, probably the fastest AI car of the bunch. Let's see if he can hold that lead. or if the others will surprise us. Crazy Fingerson is leading the pack, looking confident out front. Abomzi is holding second place, just a hair behind the leader. X Ragnaroks is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit off the pace. Lux Ravenous is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the rise, grabbing the 13th spot, with 3 cars overtaken. Celestia Linari is climbing steadily, now in 7th after passing 2 cars. Darigals and Schoolbusrus SDV are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Linha 17 is climbing up to 13. Adam 44 is gaining ground, and now sits in 14. X Ragnaroks is driving a Lola T 9500 and is currently in 3rd place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, indicating strong pace. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 16.508, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Amy is in 3rd place with a Penske PC23. She's got the fastest lap so far, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's making a strong run. Celestia Linari is driving a Reynard 95OI, starting from 10th. They're currently in 8th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Their fastest lap is a 16.528, a bit slower than some others but steady. Looks like they're making moves but still have room to push harder. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is the quickest among all, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a solid effort to climb up. Wow, Crazy Fingerson really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was an incredible race, and they totally deserved that victory. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and tire management. The long straightaways at Paul Ricard give cars a chance to reach high speeds, but the twisty sections require precise steering and stability. A car that handles well around the corners will save precious seconds and reduce tire wear over the 24 hours. Top-notch endurance and consistency would also be key because, you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So, smooth throttle control and reliable performance are my top priorities here. Alright, so we've got Naturally Unlucky in a Chevrolet IndyCar and Hermit Media in a Honda IndyCar racing at Paul Ricard 24-hour style. Both cars are pretty solid choices in their own right, but the Chevrolet might have a slight edge when it comes to raw power and acceleration. The Honda, on the other hand, is known for its reliability and handling finesse. If things get really long and tiring, the Chevrolet might just pull ahead with its brute strength. But the Honda's probably going to keep a steady pace and avoid the surprises. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but my money's on the Chevrolet for the win, especially considering the endurance aspect. Let's see if that extra power can carry them through the long haul. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Paul Ricard, and guess what? Maya's starting on pole, roaring in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the pack right now. Wrath 92 is holding strong in second place, and Crazy Fingerson is right behind in third. The race is off to a promising start. Wrath 92 just overtook someone to take the lead. Hermit Media is climbing up to third. Crazy Fingerson and Hermit Media are nose to nose for third place. Naturalian Loki just sneaked into fourth place, pushing Crazy Fingerson a bit back. The battle for fourth is heating up with those two. Hot Swords is climbing up to ninth, inching closer to the top 10. Buckyboard is just holding off Relaxed View for 10th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Aerotech are swapping positions every corner for 15. Raineki and Cthulhu Kachu are neck and neck for 16. Anaxagorax is just ahead of Violetta Mama in 7th place. Buckyboard is slightly in front of Relaxed View for 10. Nyaleto Tep 98 is holding on to 17th with Raineki right behind. The IndyCars class at Paul Ricard seems to favor the Honda IndyCar models with a strong top two, but Chevrolet cars are holding steady in the middle and back. The track's long straights and sharp turns are testing both car agility and driver skill, keeping the race tight. Raineki is holding off Cthulhu Kachu by a car length. Justin Gilks and Amy are swapping positions every lap. Naiba and Tangaducky TTV are nose to tail. No clear winner yet. Violetta Mama just moved up to 6th place. Violetta Mama and Crazy Fingerson are nose to nose for 5th. Pats Orts and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for 8th. Marty Freeze just snuck into 6th place. Anaxagorax and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th. Buckyboard and Pat Swords are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Pat Swords and Anaxagorax are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Raineki and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close duel for 16th. Justin Gilks is making a move, climbing one spot to 21st. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, no drama yet. Amy, just made a bold move to 16th place. Thomas Moran is now in 17th after a clean overtaking spree. Justin Gilks is up to 18th, keeping the momentum. The pack is tightening up. Expect some fireworks soon. Wow. Wrath 92. You really outpaced everyone and took the win. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow, Wrath 92. You totally crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all of that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job. Here's a fun fact about the 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. It was actually designed to be a rally car, and dominated the rally scene, winning the prestigious Monte Carlo Rally several times in the 1960s. Its compact size and nimbleness made it a real underdog hero, proving that small can be mighty on the racetrack. Alright everyone, rush it now or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Time's almost up, so make your choice quick, or prepare to be surprised by the digital chaos on the track. Hey Schlusser1977, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed fun. Buckle up, because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Well, this is a classic showdown of vintage charm versus raw power. The Nissan Fairlady Z. O3, or 1970, is known for its sporty handling and nimbleness, especially with those legendary inline-six engines. On the other hand, the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT brings a touch of Italian elegance and a bit more weight, but with a reputation for smoothness and long-distance cruising. Given the short track at Autosport Speedway, I'd lean towards the Nissan for its agility and responsiveness. But hey, if the Maserati can utilize its stability and elegance, it could surprise us. It's a close call, but if I had to pick a winner, I'm betting on the Nissan Fairlady Z432 to take the win. Alright folks, Maya's taking the lead in her classic 1973 Alpine A110 1600 6i, right at the front of the pack. Let's see if her vintage charm can hold off the competition at Autosport Speedway. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place. Crazy Fingerson is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pozzo is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 13. Lithocarp is now in first place, leading the pack. Naibe has gained 2 spots, now in 6th. And it looks like Naibe and Empress are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Naibe is now in 5th place. Pozzo has climbed to 12th. Shoebox TV has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail at the front. Kikaslady X3 just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Pozzo is inching closer, now in 11th. Maya is now in 1st place. S7 Games has moved up to 14th. Neotexum is in 15th. The race is heating up. Day Empress is now in 5th place. Amy has climbed to 19th. Amy and TPKPA are nose to nose for 18th. Dia Empress and Emerald Tick 30988 are nose to tail for 4th place. Neotexum just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. SS Daven Games and Neotexum are fighting hard for the same position. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Naibe and Dia Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Kikaslady X3 is inching up to 7th. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to 2nd place. Kikaslady X3 and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th. The Fots 84 is advancing to 10th. Emerald Tick 3988 is gaining ground on Lithocarp and closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Pozzo is closing in on Thifods 84 and has reduced the gap by 1 second. Dia Empress is climbing to 4th place. Kikaslady X3 is now in 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved into 8th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Catgirl TM is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yaki Ramen is now in 8th, after gaining 1 spot. Bozo has moved up 2 positions to 9th. Bozo is climbing up to 8th place now. Yaki Ramen and Fuzo are nose to nose for that spot. Catgirl TM is sneaking into 10th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing nicely to 5th place. The Fots 84 is also making moves, now in 12th. Anonan 83 and the Fots 84 are nose to tail for 11th. Kickus Lady X3 and the Empress are nose to tail for 4th place. Naiba and Emerald Take 3 Unity 8 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Bozo and Naiba are battling it out for 7th. Cap Holster is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd. Lithocarp and Kickus Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Naiba and the Empress are nose to nose for 5th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 10th. Yaki Ramen and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bozo is climbing up to 6th place. Yaki Ramen is now 9th. Amy has advanced to 11th. Bozo is right behind the Empress now, closing the gap to just a second. Bozo and the Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Emerald Tick 988 is gaining on Naibi, cutting the distance by over a second. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like speed is your middle name. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the prizes, since Maya snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1973 Alpine, a 110 on 1600 SAI. That vintage street car is a real beauty. And Naibe, since you won the bet race, you're the proud owner of the classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Great job to both of you! Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Make sure you're not kicking yourself later for missing out on the most epic AI race of the century. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Silver Gaming, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return to watch our crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and a little bit of chaos on the track? Oh wow, this is a classic battle right here. On one side, we have Renkaori in that vintage BRM MP48, which is a pretty iconic choice with its historic racing pedigree. On the other, Silhouette with a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1, a car known for its elegance and flair, but also its quirks. Given the vintage specs and the vintage track, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd probably lean towards Renkaori and the BM. The 48 has a reputation for being tricky to handle but rewarding if you get it right, especially in a flowing track like Hockenheimring Vintage GP+. The engineer of that era means it might have a slight edge in terms of raw character for this race. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. This could turn into a surprise race, so I'm excited to see who makes it to the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Sitting pretty on pole is Carl Netwee in a sleek 1956 Lancia D50. Let's see if vintage can outpace the modern madness. Carl Netwee has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Invus Platinum is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Sinihahima is in third, keeping a close eye on the front runners. Cobracle is climbing fast into third place. Nitzerob Starks is pushing up to sixth, and Theoncle Josho is right behind in seventh. Looks like a tight fight between Nitzerob Starks and Theoncle Josho for sixth. Jade Selgaming is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to grab 5th place. Cobracle is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Crazy Fingerson and Jazel Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jade Selgaming is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Theoncle Josho are neck and neck for 8th. Hot Bolognese is advancing to 10th. Hot Bolognese and Amy are battling for 9th. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Buckle up. It's about to get intense. Hot Bolognese is on fire, climbing 5 spots to 5th place. Shikomaru is also making moves, jumping 5 places to 11th. Mirgutsu is not far behind, gaining 4 positions to 15th. Jade Silgaming is really closing in on Cobracle now. Nitzerob Starks just overtook someone to sit in 7th. Itsurura is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Itsurura is climbing to 10th place. Mirgutsu is now in 14th. Silhouette has moved up to 16th. Hot Bolognese is just ahead of Indus Platinum by a car length. Liz Sprout and Mergasu are nose to tail for 14th place. Indus Platinum is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Hot Bolognese is right behind in fourth, also moving up one. Sinyahima is closing in on Jzil Gaming, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're in a tight fight for fifth place now. Cobracle is gaining on Colmetwi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hot Bolognese has climbed one spot into third place. Crazy Fingerson has also moved up one spot into seventh. Hot Bolognese is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 12. Indus Platinum is climbing up to third. Jzil Gaming is also moving up to fourth. Hot Bolognese is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 21st. Jzil Gaming is making a move up to third place. Crazy Fingerson and Sinyahima are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Crazy Fingerson is climbing up to fifth place. Jacomaru is now in 8th. Rusnapalm 6 has gained 2 spots and is in 10th. Silverk Gaming advances to 12th place. Ren Kaori climbs to 13. Nergutsu moves up to 14. The race is heating up. Silhouette is really closing in on Margutsu now. Yungdon Store Gu 102 has climbed up to 16th place. Lazy Towner is making moves too, now in 18th. Jzil Gaming is really making a move on Cobracle. Shikomaru is closing the gap on Miserab Starks. Silver Gaming and its Soror are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Shikomaru is climbing fast to 6th place. Silver Gaming and Ren Kaori are both making progress, now sitting in 11th and 12th. Crazy Fingerson and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ren Kaori just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Silhouette is chipping away at its Soror, closing the gap by over a second. Shikomaru is climbing fast to take the 4th place. Sinyahima is inching closer to Crazy Fingerson, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is closing in on Neil Starks, also by about a second. Amy and Miserab Starks are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Amy is inching up 1 place to 8th. Sinyahima and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Congratulations, Colmetwi. You really showed them how it's done at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Calmetly, you just crushed it. That was some seriously impressive racing. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You're clearly a master behind the wheel. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Watkins Glen Boot Classic has those tight turns and high-speed chicanes that really test a car's agility. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but if the car can't stick to the road through those tricky curves, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced mix of sharp handling and decent power would be the ideal combo here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the moment before your chance zooms away. Get those selections in fast or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Killjoy DOD? Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Naiba with the classic March 707 Chevrolet versus Screwchamp's Wild Chaparral 2J. The March is a solid choice, known for reliability and that vintage charm. But the Chaparral 2J is a real game changer with its unique fan system and aerodynamics, making it potentially faster in right conditions. If it's a straight-up battle of raw power and vintage charm, I'd give a slight edge to Naiba. But if Screwchamp's car can harness its unique features effectively, it might just surprise us all. Honestly, I'll be rooting for the underdog in the Chaparral, but my money's on the March for the win. We'll see which car really has the edge on Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Alright folks, Maya's starting out in style on pole position in that stunning 1971 Porsche 91710. Watch out for that classic beast as the race kicks off at Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Things are about to get exciting. Direct Official has taken an early lead. I am holding second place, and Flinchicat 21 is sitting comfortably in third. The race is already heating up. Naiba's climbing up to 5th place. Killjoy, DOD, and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 7th. Anarchizix and Killjoy, DOD, are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Willow Shrup has moved up to 3rd. Killjoy DOD has climbed to 7th. Killjoy DOD and Screwchamp are nose to nose for 6th place. Down to Quest advances to 7th place. Down Talquist and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for 6th. Stephen Brinkley climbs to 10th. Killjoy DOD just moved up to 7th place. Down to Quest and Killjoy DOD are still neck and neck for that spot. Stephen Brinkley and Kyosify are fighting hard for 9th place. Down to Quest just overtook someone to take 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is closing in, trying to squeeze into 8th. They're neck and neck for 7th. This is getting interesting. Stephen Brinkley and Down to Quest are nose to tail for 7th place. Anarchy6 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Jordan and Anarchy6X are locked in a close fight for 11th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Down to Quest and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 7th. Down to Quest just overtook someone to take 7th place. Stephen Brinkley and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th place. Stephen Brinkley and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 6th. Anarchy6 and Killjoy DOD are locked in a close fight for 9th. Oaks Wolfie just overtook someone to move up to 21st place. Archerona and G2 and O'Gaze Wolfie still neck and neck for that spot. Stabby Gale Killams is also climbing, now 26th. She's battling it out with Wolf of Eco for 25th. Killjoy DOD and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 8th place. Jordanite is chipping away at Crazy Fingerson, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Jordan and Crazy Fingerson are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking to make a move. Jordanite and Crazy Fingerson are still locked in their little dance for the 10th spot. Detoxins just snuck into the 15th position, climbing up the ranks. Crazy Fingerson is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordanite is also making progress, grabbing the 10th spot with a similar move. Daruk Official is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by a full 2nd. Jordanite is climbing to 8th place. Shekomaru is now in 16th. Basketon Fee has moved into 17th. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 18th place. Diogaina Miracles and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for 23. Cliffzone is advancing to 25. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Oh wow, Maya pulling off the win like a true champion. Congratulations! That was an incredible race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Nighty, you crushed it in the bet race. You've earned yourself that vintage 1970, March 707, Chevrolet Can-Am. Enjoy your new ride and drive it like you stole it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to make your mark in the race. Grab your choice and get ready to cheer on your favorite because the grid's almost set. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mugello short circuit, I'd probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP 413. It was known for its exceptional aerodynamics and handling that year. The other cars are interesting, but the McLaren had a certain edge in both speed and agility, which would be really useful on a track like Mugello. Plus, it's always fun to root for the team that was dominant during that era. Wow! Both of these cars are like relics from the 90s, so this should be a fun old-school showdown. The Prost AEP 01 may have a charming history, but it's not known for its speed or agility, especially on a track like Mugello Short that demands sharp handling. On the other hand, the McLaren MP413 was a championship-winning beast, with some serious aerodynamics and power. Given the cause, I'd put my money on Killjoy DOD pulling ahead just because the McLaren's proven its speed over the years. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Cloudsurfer X9 will surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mugello Short, and Egrets 34 is on pole, driving that classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if the old school can hold on to that lead. Team Tanatea has shot off into the lead. Egrets 34 is holding second place, just ahead of Solid Shadow Nini 1 in third. Looks like a close battle already. Egrets 34 is now in first place. Yara Special has moved up to third. Yara Special and Team Tanatea are nose-to-nose for second. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to fourth place. Spikes has gained 2 spots and is now in 9. Hikori Hamzam and Spikes are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Hikori Hamzam and Spikes are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now 11. Cloudsurfer 69 is also climbing, up 1 to 14. Miguel is climbing up to 6th place. Hikori Hamzam is making a move to 9th. Hikori Hamzum is driving a Solva C17 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but Mugello Short's tight corners and short straights favor those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are staying close, so track layout is definitely keeping the race competitive. A special just overtook someone to take second place. Frankenbals is climbing up to 16. Amin-san and Frankenbals are nose to nose for that 16th spot. Dulaja Dominiti 1 is driving a Jordan 198. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 49.7 seconds. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Spikles just climbed up 1 spot to 9th place. Maya and Big Goldnerd are nose to nose for 10th. Killjoy DOD and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Killjoy DOD also moved up 1 to 14. Cloud Surfer 69 and Killjoy DOD are nose to nose for 14th place. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Zoe Jada Minty 1 and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 5th. Mystic and Solid Shadow Ninity 1 are fighting hard for 6th. Killjoy DOD is climbing to 13th place. Frankenbuzz is catching up to 16th place. Wow. Agreed's 34. You really took the checkered flag. Nice job stealing the spotlight at Mugello Short. Wow! A Greats 34 took that victory like a champion. Congratulations on the win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Killjoy DOD, you nailed it with that bet race, and can now add the legendary 1998 McLaren MP 413 to your collection. Well done, and enjoy driving that beauty. Alright folks, time is running out, so if you want to see your favorite car take to the track, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to make your pick before the race begins. Hurry up and get those choices in. Alright folks, we have Bobardo in the classic Aeros 19, and shoot him up in that sleek McLaren MP 413. The McLaren was definitely a top contender back in the day. And with its advanced design for 1998, I'd say Shoot 'Em Up has a slight edge here. But don't count out Bobardo just yet. The Arrows isn't exactly a slouch either. It's all about handling and strategy on this track. If I had to pick, I'd give a tiny nod to the McLaren for its speed and agility. But honestly, anything could happen in this race. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autodromo Riccardo, Paletti and Crystal 33 starting on pole. Driving a classic 1998 Jordan 98. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lid. Crystal 33 has taken an early lead. Mattisberry is right behind in second, and Aceroni is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scosser Ops is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Exoaces is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 18. Aceroni just nudged into second, inching closer to the lead. Mattisberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Killjoy DOD also moved up 1 position and is now in 8th. Toadette the Kitty and Killjoy DO nose to nose fighting for 8th place. Kana Girl is making a move, now in the 19th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Yongchen Store 202 is also climbing, now in the 20th position, having passed 3 cars. Shoot 'Em Up is on the rise as well, now in the 21st spot after overtaking 3 cars. King Chu 22 is gaining on Zassater, closing the distance by just over a second. Exoaces is rapidly approaching Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is currently in 24th place with the 1998 Jordan 198. Looks like a tough race for her so far, but she's not giving up. Quiz 44 is now in 5th place. Aminzan has moved into 6th. Toadette the Kitty is now in 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 22nd place. Exoaces is now 23rd. Tankuduki TTV is making a move to 24th. Bobardo is holding a slight edge over Shoot 'Em Up with 1 lap to go. Bobardo's being consistent, but Shoot 'Em Up is right behind, ready to pounce if Bobardo slips. Looks like a close finish coming up. Kingchu 22 is driving a Prosta P01 and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making a push forward. Agrids 34 is driving a Tyrrell 026 and currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race isn't exactly a sprint for them. Ariu Serial is driving a Stewart SF02, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 10.617. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. King Chu 22 is driving a Prost P01 and is currently in their 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 10.627. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Congratulations to Crystal33 on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Crystal33 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you drove like a true champion. As for the drivers eligible for a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1998 Jordan 198, a classic F1 ride from 1998. Well done to everyone. That was some exciting racing. Sure. Did you know that Group B rally cars were so insanely powerful and agile that they were almost like wild animals on wheels? They were known for their incredible speed and minimal regulation, which led to some of the most legendary and dangerous rally cars in history. Basically, they were the rock stars of rally racing, but with a dash of chaos. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1985 Lancia Delta S4 is known for its wild turbocharged power and rally pedigree. But the 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is no slouch either with its refined handling and reliability. Given the era and the potential for the S4 to have a slight edge in raw speed, I'd say Silent Fox 213 might have a slight advantage. But hey, racing can be unpredictable, especially on the twisty Blackwood Rallycross course. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Blackwood Rallycross, and leading the pack is Direct Official on pole. They're piloting a classic 1986 Citroen BX4TC, so expect some serious vintage charm up front. Let's see if that old school ride can hold off the competition. Direct Official has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloudy is holding strong in second place, and Silent Fox 213 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Honey 3 is also making moves, climbing to 6th after passing 3 competitors. Grampy Yerf is on the rise too, now in 17th after a similar surge. Audi is on fire, climbing all the way to first place. Rana Rampage is making a move, now in the 17th position after overtaking 3 cars. Equinox Stowe is closing in fast on Caravinen, chopping down the gap by 12 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is now in first place. Dirok Official has moved into second. I am climbing to third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Maya and Dirok Official are nose to tail for second place. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The Dreamkeeper and Hot Bolognese are fighting hard for 7th position. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Honey 3 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Dreamkeeper just moved up 1 spot to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Adanat 44 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Somrush A6 and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 11th. Grampirov is making a move into the top 15. Grampirov is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22. Maya is climbing steadily up to 2nd place. Adanut 44 is closing in on GG Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lazy Towner is really taking the scenic route now at 13th place. Pawnee 3 is climbing steadily to 3rd. Captain Trippy is also making moves up to 5th. Lazy Towner is really taking a nap at the back of the pack now at 20. Captain Trippy is creeping closer to Dirok Official, closing the gap by over a second. James Mayo is climbing up to 13, making some moves. Hey Darth Blazer. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car battles. Hope you're ready to see some serious racing action. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Ronnie Rampage is now in 10th. Slipsneeder Gaming has moved into 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Wow. Silent Fox 213 took the win again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, Silent Fox 213 takes the win. Great job. You must have some serious skills, or maybe the AI just wanted to let you have this one. Either way, congratulations on crossing that finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Queensland Clubman circuit, I'd go with the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant 4. It's got all-wheel drive and turbocharged power, which would give it a serious edge on those tight and twisty corners. The others are interesting for sure, but the Gallant's combination of tech and turbo boost makes it a strong contender for catching the leaders. Still, in a race like this, anything can happen, especially with some of these quirky classics. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on seeing which one takes the win today. This is quite the matchup. The Fiat Uno from 1983 is definitely a blast from the past, lightweight and nimble, but probably lacking some of the modern tech that might give the Corolla 11 a slight edge in stability and handling. On the other hand, the 11 with its more powerful engine might give it the advantage on the straights. But since we're talking about AI drivers here, who really knows if the Uno's small size will allow it to dart through corners better? Or if the 11's slightly more aerodynamic shape will make it dominate the straightaways? If I had to guess, I'd say the Toyota Corolla 11 might just edge out the Fiat Uno. But don't count out the Uno completely. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Queensland Clubman with Darth Blazer leading the pack in a classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS. R looks like he's got the early edge, but with these cars anything can happen. Buckle up! Darth Blazer has shot off the line to take the lead. Leum is holding strong in second place, while Belesco Bime is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Unclear Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Hickory Hamsam just nudged up 1 to 7th. Looks like a better bloke and Hickory Hamsam are about to have a close showdown for 7th place. Unclearly Gaming is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Hikari Hamzam just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Abeta Bloke and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Akanoni and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Unclearly Gaming and Hickory Hamsam are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Abeta Bloke just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Amin San just sneaked into 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 6. A better bloke is closing in on Hikari Hamzam, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. A better bloke just nudged ahead of Hikari Hamzam for 7th place. Chris Goffer and Bujizero are nose to nose for 11. The race is heating up nicely. Chris Goffer has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 14th place. A better bloke is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Hikari Hamzam and Maya. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Akanona and Unclearly Gaming are still nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Christgoffer has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Hikari Hamzam and Christgoffer are nose to tail fighting for the 9th spot. Aminsung's driving a classic Porsche 911 SC, known for its sharp handling and iconic design. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, staying competitive with the fastest lap just over 12 seconds. Not bad at all. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Grace Gopher is narrowing the gap to a better bloke by 1.5 seconds. Christgoffer just overtook Asanoni, and now they are battling for 7th place. Akanona is trying to fight back, but Christgoffer is holding firm. Abata Bloke just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Akanona and a better bloke are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Darth Blazer is leading the race with a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31G TS-R, a classic turbocharged beast. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Mutwolf climbs up 1 spot to 12 to 7 day. Buchitsero and Mutwolf are fighting it out for 12. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, but the race isn't over yet. Staying sharp is key. Patsorts is driving a 1987 BMW 325, i.e. 30 Touring. They're currently in the 11th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire with their lap times. Christgoffer is driving a Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985. Looks like they're holding a decent position but not quite in the front pack. They're staying consistent with a lap time just under 11 seconds. Amy is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Christopher's gaining on Cleely Gaming, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Patsorts has moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Hikoriam-san and Patsorts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mutwolf is gaining on Hikori-ham-sam, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. LXEXLXatade has climbed one spot to 15. Justin Gilks and LXEXatade are nose to tail for 15th place. Congratulations, Darth Blazer, on your victory. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow! Darth Blazer took the victory. Great job, you really blazed ahead there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for the fastest lap. You now have the chance to add a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda to your collection. Nice work, everyone, that was a close race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Highlands Short is pretty twisty and requires quick cornering and precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those tight turns smoothly, it's going to lose a lot of time. So, a car with excellent cornering ability and good grip would be the ideal choice here. That way it can maintain high speeds through the curves and stay competitive against the other bots. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren M1B is definitely a legendary choice, known for its agility and racing pedigree. The Chinook Mark II, on the other hand, sounds like a beast too, but I wonder if it can keep up with that historic racing prowess of the McLaren. Given the track is Highlands Short, which favors quick turns and sharp skills, I'd say LaCroix won the 1980s. McLaren might have a slight edge with its proven performance in tight corners. But, of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. My bet's on the McLaren to cross the finish line first, but don't count out the Chinook just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Highlands Short Track with LaCroix 1980, leading the pack in that classic 1966 McLaren M1. 1B, let's see if Vintage Magic can hold off the newer rivals. La Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now. The Critica leg is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third place is Maya. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on the top 5. Liam is making a move to crack the top 10. Vina 17 is climbing up to 13th place. Eliciton 1095 and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose for 16th place. Liam is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, a classic lightweight racing car. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vintage Ultralights are leading, probably because their cars are lighter and more agile on this short track. Group 3 cars are a bit more spread out, likely due to varied performance levels. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, which is known for its rear engine layout and quirky handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Ruki Miriki is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. They're currently in the middle of the pack with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're just trying to find their rhythm. Eliciton 1095 just overtook Ruki Miriki to move into the top 16. They are now nose to nose in that battle for the same spot. Radizzero Activa Vixen just overtook Vinha 17 and is now in 13th place. Vinha 17 is not giving up easily though. They are sticking close behind. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 13th place. Radizzero Activa Vixen and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for that spot. Eliciton 1095 is also moving up to 15th place. Hermit Media is now in 15th place, moving up one spot. Eliciton 1095 and Hermit Media are nose to tail fighting for that same position. The Critica leg is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II, currently in second place. They're holding a solid position, and their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard. Eliciton 1095 is racing a 1966 Shelby GT350, known for its classic American muscle and aggressive styling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but are making a move with the fastest lap of 1 minute and a half. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Amos Gordon is climbing to 4th place. Eliciton 1095 is advancing to 13. Eliciton 95 and Jaimais are nose to nose for 12th. Ruki Miriki is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, which is known for its rear engine layout and quirky handling. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying steady. Eliciton 1095 is climbing up to 11th place. Radica Reactiva Vixen is also making progress to 14th place. Hymice is driving a 1963 Porsche 904, a classic lightweight sports car. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the Group 3 cars. Congratulations to Le Croissant, 1980, for winning the race. Looks like someone was in the right place at the right time. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Le Croissant 1980 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those who can claim a car, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. So you're eligible for the 1967 Nissan R380A2 from the Vintage Ultralights collection. Nice job! Here's a fun fact for you. In 1976, F1 cars were really starting to push the limits of technology. But they still had a bit of that wild, raw edge. For example, the Ferrari 312 was famous not only for its performance, but also for its innovative design. It had a flat 12 engine that made it quite a heavy beast. But the way it handled on the track was almost like it had a mind of its own. It was a time when engineers were really experimenting. And some of those experiments made the cars a thrill to watch, but also a handful to drive. Truly a golden era of experimentation and pure driving daredevil. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever. Wonder what could have been. Don't delay. Get those cars chosen before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Penske PC3 from 1976 and the Hesketh 308D from the same year. Both have their charm but also their quirks. I mean, the Penske is known for its sharp handling and a bit more racing pedigree, while the Hesketh, well, it's got a quirky charm, but can it keep up? Considering the tracks are streets of Willow extended, a mix of tight corners and high-speed sections. The car that can handle those twists and turns smoothly will have the edge. If I were to put my chips on the outcome, I'd say the Penske might just edge out the Hesketh in a close race. It's got that racing finesse that might just give it the upper hand in those technical parts of the track. But honestly, with AI driving, who knows? It's all about how they handle the track, not just the cars. So, I'm placing my bets on the Penske. Let's see if I'm right. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended. Our lucky frontrunner is its Syrah, starting on pole with a classic 1976 Surtees TS19. Let's see if history can repeat itself or if these new AI drivers have other plans. The race kicks off with its Syrah leading the pack. Zero Time Live right behind in second. And Silver Bee Gaming holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Zero Team Alive and its Zeror are neck and neck for first place. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to third. Aussie to 2002 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 11th place. Jihar Triad is also moving up to 13th. Henfatic and Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 8th place. Thomas Moran and Trihart Triad are nose to nose for 13th. Amy and Fragut are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Dragut and Amy are nose to nose for 17th. Nyala Code at 98 is climbing to 19th. Bubute is climbing up to 4th place. Aussie at 12,002 is now in 7th. Divitsherz has moved into 21st. Cobrakul just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. Cobrakul and Defizzards are nose to nose for 21st. Frankenballs is inching closer to the top 10. Puchitsero and Frankenballs are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 22nd. Trihatria just overtook Ruki Miriki and now sits in 12th place. They're nose to tail for that 11th spot. Amin-san just overtook someone to move up 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Ilvap Gaming and Amin-san are nose to nose for 5th place. Thomas Moran and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ragu is driving a Penske PC3. Their race looks a bit rough with the slowest lap time among the top 20, and a position just outside the top 10. Ubute is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 5th. If he wants to move up, he better start overtaking soon. Maya is closing in on Daisy Kipe Zeroigates. Looks like a move is imminent. Henfati and Thomas Moran are neck and neck. Expect some drama there. Trihart Triad just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Vuchitsero and Trihart Triad are still nose to nose for that spot. Hinfatig is climbing 2 places to 14. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Henfatig is gaining on Ruki Miriki, closing the gap to just over a second. Fragu is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Fragu and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Bubute and Kazuma Girl are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Trihart Triad is creeping up on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ruki Miriki is gaining on Buchazero, closing the distance by 1 second. Amundsen is really closing that gap on Bogoti. Just a second and a half now. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up one spot. Now in 17th. Trihat and Frankenballs are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Buchitsero is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Defits just gained one spot and is now in 19th place. Bragu and Defizzers are nose to nose for 19th. Coberco also moved up one spot and is now in 22nd. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 15th place. Member Pinkwolf and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Pragu is climbing up to 19. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook Emmer Pinkwolf to claim the 16th spot. Looks like they're about to turn this into a photo finish. Wow, look at that. It's Sarar just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Oh wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Sarar for winning the race. Clearly they have some secret sauce up their sleeve. Can't wait to see if they can do it again. Well, fun fact about the 1967 Formula Ford racing class is that it was a pretty big deal because it helped launch many racing careers. This class was known for its simplicity and affordability, making it accessible to future racing legends. Basically, it was like the training ground for the big leagues, where everyone from future F1 stars to racing legends got their start. Imagine that, a bunch of tiny cars with big dreams. Alright, so we're flying blind here with Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Ignorate. Neither of them has a long track record or stats to lean on. Since they're both in the same vintage car at Feldbergring, I say the race might come down to who has the better luck or maybe a sneaky good instinct. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to put my chips on one, I'd go with the one that shows a little more confidence, or maybe a slightly more aggressive driving style. So, who do you all think has the edge in this mystery race? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Feldbergring with Titus 61, leading the pack in a classic 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford. It's a vintage showdown, and we're about to see if that old school charm can keep up with modern speed. Titus 61 has taken an early lead. Oscarsrod is right behind in second, and DCK Biziragers is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Girl of Diamond and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot and is now 7. Dead Salty Zirena and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to Maya for 5th place. That Salty Zirena is climbing up to 7th, but still got some ground to cover. The race for 5th is heating up. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Girl of Diamond and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and That's Altez Arena are battling fiercely for 7th. Zalacha Dominity 1 climbs to 11th place. Merchicken Lev advances to 16th place. Amy moves up to 21st place. Rana Rampage and Botga Morning are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Donista 4 and NRF Society are locked in a close fight for 23rd. J Boogie and Solid Adoninity 1 are nose to tail for 11th place. Bjorn Art is climbing up 1 spot to take 20th. Iria Tilbamthia, Imus Gordon and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 19. Amy is currently in the last place, so her race is not looking great. Her car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, same as everyone else, but she's definitely struggling to keep up. Yundan Stursterbu 102 is in the 22nd position, so they're not exactly leading the pack. Their car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, just like everyone else here. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the field, probably waiting for a miracle or a mistake from someone ahead. Oscarod is closing in on Titus 61, now just a second behind. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 20. Donista 4 has also moved up 1 spot to 22. Donista 4 is in the 22nd position, still stuck behind a bunch of cars. Their car is a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, same as everyone else. Looks like they're struggling to make moves or find space to overtake. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 14th place. Fulzo is right behind, so this could get interesting. Girl of Diamond and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. That's Altizarena and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also fighting hard for 7th. Solicha Doninity 1 and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 10th place. Runner Rampage just gained 1 spot and is now 17. Donista 4 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wow. Titus 661 just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow. Titus 61 really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Road America is known for its fast sweeping turns and complex curves, so a car that can maintain stability and navigate these turns smoothly would have the edge. Acceleration and top speed are important, but ultimately, the ability to stay composed through those tight corners makes all the difference. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before these AI racers start their engines without you. Hurry up and get your votes in. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Lola T163 is a real beauty with its sleek design and racing pedigree, but the Nissan R382 is a force to be reckoned with, especially in a straight line. It's like putting a vintage sports car against a monster built for speed. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Nissan R382, because those Japanese engineers knew how to make a car that eats up the straights. But don't count out the Lola. It might surprise us with some strategic moves through the corners. This should be an exciting race to watch. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Road America with Wraith 92 on pole in a 1969 Nissan R382. Looks like a vintage beast ready to shake things up. Wraith 92 has shot off the line to take the lead, with Empress right behind in second. Joey Pastrami is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Rexenserer and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for third place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing 2 spots to take fifth. Shotskis and Beyond Two Dark Souls are fighting hard for 5th position. Rexenserer just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 4th. Mobius is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 7th. TF Empress and Wraith 92 are nose to tail at the front. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Mobius and Amy are also fighting hard for 7th place. KF Empress just grabbed the lead, taking the top spot. Joey Pastrami is closing in on 3rd. Shotskis and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 5th place. Joey Pastrami and Wrath92 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Inga Mobius just nudged into 6th, and Girl of Diamond is now 7th, inching closer. Wrath92 is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wrath92 and the Empress are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Rexenserer and Joey Pastrami are also battling closely for 3rd place. Rexenserer is climbing to 2nd place. Joey Pastrami is chipping away at the gap, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move up to 4th. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to take 5th place. Mobius and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 5th. Shotskis is climbing up to 7th place. Princess Wildface and Wrath92 are neck and neck for 8th place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 17th. Super Siggy is closing in on VD39. And they are battling for 24. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Princess Wildface just nudged into 8th. Stephen Brinkley also gained 1 position, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Wrath92 and Amy are nose to nose for 11th place. Super Siggy just gained 1 spot to 24 tet. Igyanurks also moved up 1 spot to 27. Smurf20 is really having a rough time dropping to 30 place. Billy is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Billil are nose to nose fighting for 12th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Rexenserer, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 8th place. Wrath92 is also moving up, now in 9th. Rexenserer just overtook someone to take the lead. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Joey Pastrami are still nose to nose for 3rd. Girl of Diamond and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Girl of Diamond and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 4th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 7th, just ahead of Shotskis. Shotskis and Princess Wildface are battling for 7th position. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 4th place. Immobius just moved up to 5th, and is now battling Beyond Two Dark Souls for that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Joey Pastrami is having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 3rd. Immobius is also on the move, now in 4th. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Billy fast, just 14 seconds behind now. Smurf20 is gaining on Byward, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Billy is climbing up 2 spots to 10th place. Joey Pastrami is really having a rough time dropping to 28th place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Empress fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Princess Wildface and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wow, Rex and Zura, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Rex and Zura really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamic performance. Monza Vintage Full Course is all about high speeds combined with tight corners. So a car that can maintain stability at top speeds while hugging those curves would be ideal. Power is important, but without good handling, you're just going to spin out or lose time in the corners. A balanced setup that can maneuver through those sharp turns smoothly would be my top priority for this vintage racing challenge. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI racers battle it out with your chosen beast. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Hey Wayne Train T4, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed insanity. Sit back and enjoy the race while I keep the commentary lively. Alright, so we've got Willow Shrub in a 27.7 Peugeot 207 GTI and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross in a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6, racing on Monza Vintage Full Course. Honestly, it's like choosing between a nimble little fox and a slightly older but still wild lion. The Peugeot is probably going to be faster in the corners with that lightweight and sharp handling, but the Mitsubishi Evo 6 Time has a legendary reputation for its stability and raw power. I'd say the Peugeot might get a slight edge early on thanks to its agility, but don't count out the Mitsubishi's all-wheel drive grip coming into play in those long, high-speed sections. If I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on the Mitsubishi just because that Evo is a seasoned beast on vintage circuits like Monza. But honestly, it's gonna be close enough to keep us all guessing. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Monza Vintage Full Course. And leading the pack is Thomas Morin in a 27.7 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Seems like he's got a pretty sweet spot to start in. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Well-placed V has shot off the line to take the lead. Thomas Morin is right behind in second, and Mighty Chunk is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Thomas Morin is holding on to the lead with well-placed VV right behind him. Mighty Chunk and Thomas Morin are still neck and neck for second place. Chubby Boy RJ and Mighty Chunk are trading paint for third. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to second place. Thomas Morin and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that spot. Unstabil is also making moves, now in fourth. Thomas Morin and Unstabil are battling hard for third. Billy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 15. Unstabil is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Yesterone 133,796 is also on the rise, advancing 2 positions to fourth. Unstabi is really closing in on well-placed EV, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ just climbed 2 spots to sit in fourth. Bethrelene also moved up 2 spots to sixth. Bethrelene and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose, fighting for 5th place. Unstabil and well-placed EV are neck and neck for the lead. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Bethrelene is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Unstable takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on well-placed VE, but still a bit behind. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross climbs to 8th, making some moves. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 2nd place. Bethrelene is also climbing to 3rd. Gesterone 133,796 is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 5th place brewing. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 5th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is also moving up 2 spots into 6th. Mighty Chunk and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 6th place. Cheryl Naves Roses just made a bold move to 6th place. Yesterone 33,796 is closing in fast on well-placed VV, the gap shrinking by nearly 4 seconds. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Cheryl Roses are nose to tail for 6th. Bethrelene is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cheryl Roses has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Cheryl Roses are locked in a close fight for 5th position. Cheryl Roses is closing in on well-placed VV, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming just moved up one spot to sit in 6th place. Yesterone 33,796 and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for 6th position. Lithuania just moved up to 2nd place. Chero Mitsuroses has climbed to 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 has gained 2 spots and is now 9th. Unclearly Gaming is almost on Swell Playsty's tail now. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Jesterone 133,796 are neck and neck for 7th place. Billy's is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Wow, Unstable just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Unstable really showed us what they're made of. Nice job winning the race. Hey, Wayne Trinity 4! You did the most overtakes and can claim the sleek 1998 Shelby Series 1. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every car is assigned randomly before each race? So, imagine showing up expecting your usual speedy sports car, and instead getting a quirky little go-kart, or a vintage sedan. It's like a box of chocolates but for racing cars. Sometimes you get something surprisingly fast, and other times it's more of a charming underdog. Keeps everyone on their toes and makes for some pretty hilarious race moments. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those last-minute decisions. Don't leave me hanging here with no cars to watch race. Get your choices in before the timer runs out or you're stuck with whatever's left. Wow, what a matchup. Amy's driving a classic 1995 Ford GT90, which is known for its style and some serious speed back in the day. On the other hand, Chizen Dashauer is in a 2008 Volvo C30, a car that's more about safety and comfort than racing dominance. Honestly, the Ford GT90 has a legendary reputation for being a powerhouse, so I'd put my money on Amy to take the lead early on. The Volvo may have some tricks up its sleeve with newer tech, but I think the vintage might just have the edge on this one. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And look at that DG Owen Wolf on pole in a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Who needs modern when you've got style and a little bit of chaos? Red Panda Man in E4 is leading the race, with DG Owen Wolf right behind in second place. Ren Kaori is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is charging through the field, now in 15th place. Chizen Dashauer is making a solid push into 18th. Flex is climbing up to 21st. It looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Nistek is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Ren Kaori is charging ahead to take the lead. DKK Bates Hirogertz is also advancing 2 positions to second place. Daidege, Bates Hirogertz, and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Forty Afro is climbing up to 6th place. Trifinity 3 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. DKK Peitsirogertz just snatched the lead from nowhere. Wayne Trainer 4 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Eddie Leaves is making progress, now in 13th. Chizen Dashauer is climbing fast, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 19th after her own 3-car overtake. Hellskank is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 20th. Forty Afro and DG Wolf are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained 2 spots, and is now 6th. Flex is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Forty Afro has climbed to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up to 5th. Joan Wolf and Wayne Trinity 4 are now locked in a close fight for 5th. Ren Kaori is gaining on DC Kiyapedzi Gertz, closing the gap by 4 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 2 spots to 3rd place. Commander Juice is narrowing the distance to D. Joan Wolf by just over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Ren Kaori and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Forty Afro is chipping away at Ren Kaori's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Eve is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 26. Unistix and Commander Juice are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on DC Kipi Zerogirds, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Tatsote Zerena is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Looks like that Salty Serena and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Wayne 24 is now in 1st place. Forty Afro is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Unistix has moved up to 7th place. Wow, DCKPP Zergazergs just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really in the fast lane today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really went all out today. Not only did they win the race, but they also snagged the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Huge congratulations to them. Truly impressive driving. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim that sleek 1995 Ford GT980, a real retro beauty. Wayne Trinity 4, you're also claiming the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar for your incredible overtaking skills. Talk about a day to remember. Thanks everyone for the awesome action. Sure. Did you know that classic IndyCar racing cars could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's pretty fast considering they were built back in the day with much less advanced technology than today. Makes you wonder how the drivers managed to keep it on the track without teleporting. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. D-Factor with that 1963, Agachanian Watson versus Lakaiju. In the classic 1957, Curtis Craft, 500B. Both are beautiful pieces of racing history. But when it comes down to it, the agility and handling of the Curtis Craft might give Lakaiju a slight edge on Buxton Rumbler. Still, you never know. Sometimes the older machines surprise us with a burst of speed. I'd say, I'm leaning towards Lakaiju, but this race could be anyone's game. Let the engines roar. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Buxton Rumbler track with the toxins blazing from the pole in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. This vintage beauty is ready to throw down some old school speed. Hemet Media has taken an early lead. Detoxins is right behind in second place, and Waintra 984 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pace, AR, and Squat Bender are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya just slipped past into 9th. Unstabil is also climbing, now 11th. Looks like the chaos is spreading. Pace CAR just overtook someone to take 7th place. Nestek and I are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy is on a roll, now leading the race. Pace ARR has moved up to 6th place. Ninstek is climbing into the top 10. Pace CAR is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Unstabil just moved up 1 spot to 11. Grampy Sheriff also gained 1 position, now in 13. Le Caillou is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 12 cars. Basinat Bull is also making moves, jumping 10 spots to 4th. Unstabil is gaining ground, passing 6 cars to settle in 5th. Crystal 33 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, now in 7th after passing 3. Nanstek is also on the rise, taking 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Crystal 33 is climbing to 3rd place. Hermit Media is now in 4th. Detoxness has moved into 5th. The race is heating up. Nistek is really having a rough time dropping back to 15. Amy is closing in on Pace CR, shrinking that gap nicely. Looks like they're about to have a serious showdown for the top spot. Amy and Pace CAR are nose to tail for the lead. Dave Factor has just overtaken someone to climb into 15. Relaxed Few is also making moves, now in 16. Pace CAR is closing in on Mstek, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Story Forge is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Grand Jerf is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Crystal 33 is gaining on Amy, with a 1.2 second reduction. Hermit Media is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Grand Jerf is climbing up to 11th place, moving up 1 spot. Grand Jerf is making a nice climb up to 9th place. Relaxed Few is also gaining ground, now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Amy is gaining on Pace CAR, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Detoxins has climbed 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Story Forge is chipping away at my lead, narrowing the distance by 2.2 seconds. They Sidness Art Woe is making a strong push, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Grampijurf is right behind, also up 4 spots to 5th. Unstabil is hot on their heels, climbing 4 positions to 6th. The race is heating up nicely. D-Factor is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9. Relaxed View is also making moves, grabbing 4 positions to 10. Detoxness is leading the charge, moving 2 spots up to take the top spot. Basinedzor2 is closing in on Grampijurf fast, just a few seconds behind now. D-Factor is gaining on Relaxed View, closing the gap steadily. Grampijurf has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up. Relaxed View is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crystal 33 is also making a charge, moving up 4 spots to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is not far behind, also gaining 4 positions to land in 8th. Hermit Media is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to grab 8th place. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up, now in 7th. The battle for positions is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy and is currently in 8th place. He's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace with a lap time of 20.478 seconds. Unstabil's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Their fastest lap is just over 20 seconds, so they're keeping it consistent. Well, look at that. Detoxness took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Detoxins took the win. Big congrats to them on that impressive performance. And a huge shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Amy, you can now claim a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. A beautiful classic Indy car. Great job to everyone for an exciting race. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and handling. Monza is famous for its long straights and high-speed corners, so a car that can hit the highest speeds and still handle the tight chicanes would perform the best. Acceleration is important too, but overall, being able to stretch out on the straightaways and then whip through the curves with confidence is key. So, a combination of engine power and good aerodynamics would be my top priorities for this racetrack. Hey there, deplorable apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it just in time for the high-speed madness. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have the classic 1995 BMW M3G R Evo, a legend known for its agility and raw driving experience. On the other, a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, which is probably more about comfort than speed. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the BMW has the edge here. It's built for the twists and turns, especially at a place like Monza. But hey, with AI in charge, anything can happen. Still, I'd put my chips on the BMW to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monza, and Fish the Husky is starting on pole with that vintage 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like he's got a good shot to hold on to that lead early on. Let's see if history or a glitch takes over. Fish the Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Red Panda 94 in second place. Scorched Log is holding on to third place, but expect some fireworks soon. Red Panda 94 and Fish the Husky are nose to tail at the front. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained a spot to sit third. Scorched Log and Shototo Todoroki 39 are dueling for third place. Scorched Log is climbing up to third place. Amy and Unstable are still neck and neck for 6th. Imogen Tempos is pushing up to 8th. Unstable is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Akanona just gained 2 spots and is now 11th. Maya and Akasanoni are nose to nose for 11th. Waffling Godders and Shotodorka 39 are nose to nose for 4th place. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 7th. Team Tinatea is inching into the top 15. Waffling Godders is climbing up to take the 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for that spot. Akanona and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 4th place. Unstable is also moving up to 5th place. Waffling Gottes and Unstable are nose to nose for 5th. Scorched Log is holding on to 2nd place, but Red Panda Minani 4 is right on their tail. Unstable and Shototodoroka 39 are still neck and neck for 4th. Waffling Goddess and Unstable are battling for 5th. No room for mistakes there. Unstable is climbing to 4th place. Amy and Waffling Godders are locked in a close fight for 6th. I am advancing to 10th place. Scorched Log and Red Panda Manani 4 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is slicing into Unstable's rear bumper, closing the gap by a 2nd. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Unstable are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Akanona just overtook someone to grab the 11th place. Deplorably Apple and Akanoni are nose to nose for that spot. Official Class Alive and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Deplorable Apple climbs to 11th place. Ixijax advances to 17th place. Limuda and Ixijax are nose-to-nose for that 17th spot. Maya and Ashinaritan are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Ninoida has gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Official Classy Live is closing in on Fishings, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are now battling for 19th. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap on Imogen Tempest. The race between Maya and Ashanaritan for 9th is heating up. Imogen Tempest is holding firm just ahead of Maya. Told. Amy is gaining on Waffling Otters, closing the gap by a full second. Axanone has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Silent Fox and Dinano Stair 4 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Donista 4 and Team Tenatia are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Official Classy Live is inching forward to the 18th position. Official Classy Live and Bermuda are locked in a fierce duel for the 17th place. Donista 4 just overtook 2 cars to reach 12th place. Deplorably Apple and Donista 4 are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Silent Fox 213 and Team Tenetia are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Maya and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Deplorable Level is climbing to 12th. Official Classy Live is inching up to 16th. Wow. Fish the Husky took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow! Fish the Husky really stole the show. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all of those late-night coding sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1971. Back then, these race cars had a maximum of 3 liters for their engine capacity. And many of them used incredibly complex and delicate mechanical systems that required a lot of skill to operate. It was like racing in a high-stakes mechanical puzzle, where every tiny adjustment could change the outcome of the race. Plus, many of those cars looked like they belonged more in an art museum than on a racetrack. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down fast, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let me choose for you, or you'll regret missing out on the action. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, both of these cars are classics with some serious history behind them. The March 711 Alfa Romeo has that vintage charm and a reputation for handling well in the right hands. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312 Beep 2 is a legendary Ferrari that was quite successful in its time, known for its power and speed. Given the race at New Jersey Motorsports Park, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge because of its raw power and aggressive design, which tends to perform better on circuits with a mix of curves and straights. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. So, I'll put my chips on the Ferrari 312 B2 winning this one. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Alfa Romeo pulls off a surprise with clever handling. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Vanon 1857 in the pole position. Behind the wheel, the classic 1971 McLaren M19A. Things are about to get interesting, so stay tuned. Vanoni 1857 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Smurf 20 and Starbix. Doe. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Tata 61 and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 15th. Yama Priest and Meg Sporing Life are locked in a close fight for 17th. Jebuogi just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Yama Priest is closing in on that 17th spot. Meg Sporing Life and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 17th. Maya and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-tail in 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 17th. Then Shekot 21 is making a move to 18th. Maya is currently in 7th place, driving a 1971 BRMP 160. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 3rd place. Josh Gyosh is now in 4th. Tete 61 has moved up to 15th. Shattered Pixel is now in 5th place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Ice is in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Gliding Penguin is racing a McLaren M19A, starting from 13th. They are currently in 13th, holding steady. Looks like a quiet race so far. Senor Flip Floponi 100 and 2020 and Jebu Ugi are nose to tail for 11th place. Lin Shekout 21 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 17th. Chmagishet and Tug On It DTV are battling it out for 22nd. Lin Shekout 21 just overtook someone to take 17th place. Yama Priest is climbing up to 19th. Tug On It DTV is inching into 21st. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Yama Priest is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2 and is currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader, so they're hanging in there. Milo Coast is driving a BRMP 160 and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're staying competitive. Josh Bosch is driving a 1971 Matra MS120B. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap time of 14.862. Looks like he's holding his own pretty well. Icar 77 is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, a classic from 1971. They're currently in 21st place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making much noise but staying steady. JC Productions is driving a Surtees TS9, starting from 15th and currently in 16th. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vanuna 1857 is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No signs of slowing down yet. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Benoni 1857, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Vanoni 1857, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of virtual racing finally paid off. Great race! A fun fact about the 1986 BMW M3 is that it was originally built for homologation purposes to meet racing regulations. This means BMW had to produce just enough of these cars to qualify for racing, making it a rare and highly prized collector's item today. Plus, it's widely credited with setting the standard for modern compact sports sedans, and is still celebrated for its legendary driving dynamics. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment or you might end up with a lemon. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Let's see which car will rule the race. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Amundsen in a classic Ferrari 288 GTO. That car is basically a legendary piece of automotive history, with some serious speed and style. On the other side, Matrixco is in a 1993 Ford Mustang, which is known more for its muscle and attitude than pure racing finesse. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on Amundsen. That Ferrari is built for racing and should have the edge in agility and top speed. The Mustang will likely put up a good fight with its power, but I think the Ferrari's finesse will give it the upper hand here. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, Crazy Sweet Butt is sitting at the front of the pack in that vintage 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS. Looks like they've got the early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can change in a blink. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Radicero Activa Vixen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding strong in second place. GamerBoss72 is currently in third, but expects some early moves. Nitrixco is climbing up to fourth place. Amy is making a move to sixth. Rain Kaori is advancing to eighth. Amy advances to fifth place. Rain Kaori climbs to seventh. And Jan Teresa, Asta Tedinine Darnichis, 200 TTV jumps to 10th. Ragu is climbing up to 10th place. Tugonet DTV and Fragout are neck and neck for 10th. Famaka is advancing to 13. Famaka and Simple Markers are fighting for 12. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 10th place. Simple Markers is right behind in 11. Ragu and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 11. Waifuane is climbing steadily into the top 10. Tugonet DTV is right behind her, inching closer. Ragu and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ren Kaori advances to 6th place. Waifuan is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1 photoseconds. Simple Markers climbs to 10th place. The battle for 9th is heating up between Simple Markers and Tug On It TTV. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Ren Kaori is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a second. Ragu is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Maybe they're just warming up. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 2nd place. Ren Kaori has climbed to 5th. Waifuan is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is in 8th place with a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Metrixco is right behind GamerBoss72, closing in steadily. Lirazel is also gaining on Fragout, inching closer. Famaka just climbed 1 spot into the top 15, making some moves. Aminsan is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its speed and style. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap of over a minute 13, sitting in 11th place. Waifuane is slicing into Amy's tail, closing the gap by a second. Tugonet TTV is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Famaka is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 13th. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS and is currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid run. staying close to the leader with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9 seconds and 74 milliseconds. Waifuan is climbing to 6th place. Le Russell is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Exception has inched into 14th. Waifuan is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Famaka has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Famaka and Aminsan are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Ragu just overtook Famaka and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for 12th. Wow! Reda Zero Active Vixen, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Red Resurrective Vixen really just swept the board, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone left and right. That's some top-tier AI racing right there. Huge congratulations to them. They truly showed everyone how it's done. Now, I guess we know who's the reigning champion in this virtual racing league. Oh, the Grindelwald long track is quite the challenge. Did you know it's often called the Everest of racing tracks? That's because of its steep climbs and sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers sweat. It's like trying to tame a wild mountain goat in a metal box. Alright everyone, Slipknot Lady Gaming is kicking things off from the front in the Retro DTM class, with that classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Let's see if the old school magic can hold the lead. Slipknot Lady Gaming has taken an early lead. Wayne Gretzky is right behind in second, and Badasura is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Josh Byosh is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Sunboard Bowie and Josh Byosh are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Rusna Palm6 and Zap Randigan are locked in a close duel for 9th. Sunboard Boy just overtook someone to take 6th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Sunboard Bowie and Amy. Myself just gained 1 spot to move into 7th. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing 6 places to sit in 6th. Papa Cassie is not far behind, grabbing 4 spots to be in 9th. Amy is sneaking up 1 spot into 4th. A better bloke is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. King Shu 22 is making moves too, now in 8th after similar gains. Risna Palm 6 is closing in on Zap Brandigan fast, cutting nearly 3 seconds off the gap. Lord Buttrill is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. Beyond Who Dark Souls is not far behind, grabbing 10th after passing 8. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move too, now in 11th after overtaking 3. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing up to 9th place. Balsamic Vintual 183 is now in 10th. Oaksworthy has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 in the BTC class Dutch Autozogal. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Josh Byosh is chipping away at a better bloke, closing the gap by 1 second. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 14th place. Rusna Palm 6 is moving into 15th place. Beats with Kev is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 16th place. Not exactly making waves, but not sinking either. Lord Buttrill is gaining fast on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Oaksful Fee and Balsamic Vint 183 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. King Chu 22 is closing in on Blaming Buddha fast, just 14.9 seconds behind now. Beats with Kev has moved up 1 spot to 16. Papa Cassie is gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 14.5 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is creeping up on Papa Cassie, catching him by just over a second. Zap Brandigan is inching closer to Josh Byosh, also by about a second. Balsamic Vint 183 is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra.hl. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap times recorded and sitting in the 11th spot. Papa Cassie is climbing to 7th place. Josh Biosh is also moving up to 12th. Abeta Bloke and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Wayne Bretsky is now in first place. Budatsuro has moved up to second. Amy is climbing into third. The race is heating up. Budatsuro is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. Sunboard Boy is in third. The race is tightening up a bit. Blaming Buddha is climbing to fourth place. Papakatsi is now in sixth. King Chu 22 has moved into seventh. The race is heating up. Slipslida Gaming just overtook 7 cars to take the lead. Papakatsi is closing in on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Budatsuro and Slipslida Gaming are battling hard for the top spot. Wayne Bretsky is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Budatsuro is now in first place, gaining a spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position, now in second. Papakatsi is climbing to 5th place. King Chu 22 is now 6th. Beyond Wu Dark Souls has moved into 7th. Sunboard Bowie is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady and making the most of their pace. Sunboard Boy and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rusnapalm 6 has climbed 1 spot to 12th. Beats with Cave is closing in on Zap Brandigan, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 11th place now. A better bloke is right behind him, so this could get interesting. A better bloke is holding off Rusnapalm 6 for 11th place. Zap Brandigan is trying to defend against a better bloke for 12th place. Wow, Budatsuro, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Budazzaro, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers in the top spots, Amy is on fire with the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Gold. Nice work, Amy! Keep it up, everyone else. There's still more opportunities to claim some sweet rides. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up before the countdown winds down. This is a pretty classic matchup. The Mazda RX-7 Inance GTO is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, especially on tight circuits like Forli Ring Indy. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288X GTO has that raw power and a bit more raw speed, thanks to its turbocharged V8. Considering the track and car choices, my money's on Uncanny Buddy's Mazda to excel in maneuverability, making it tricky for Shikamaru's Ferrari to overtake. However, if Shikamaru can leverage its raw horsepower and maintain high speeds, it's not out of the question for the Ferrari to take the lead. So, I'd probably lean slightly toward the Mazda here, unless the Ferrari can find the right opportunity to use its bigger engine to surge ahead. This one's going to be close and probably depends on who handles the curves better. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Forli Ring Indy track. Leading the pack is Amy in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. G-Boogie has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Cheroffa Kitten is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, not giving up just yet. Willishrub is climbing fast, now in 27th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 4th. Eganite and Anaxagorax are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Eganite and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 4th place. Architect and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a nice climb up to 9th place. Dream Master Tegaminine 1000 is pushing forward to 4. Sheikomaru is gaining ground to 6. Sheikomaru and Annex Agarax are locked in a close fight for 5th. Architect just climbed to 6th place. Quiz 44 is now in 11th. Mirmuida moved up to 19. Mirmuida and Lokjong 7 are nose to nose for 18th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 10th place. Unkami Buddy and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for that spot. Yama Priest and Unkami Buddy are also fighting for 11th. Betsmar is really having a rough time falling back 7 places to 29. Smurf20 is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Lord Z Crispy is also moving up 1 spot to 22. Captain Canadian and I'm a Priest are nose to tail for 13th place. Then Lilac just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. 31 and 92 X and Lin Lilac are fighting hard for 16th position. Maldux FitCAF dropping back to 8th and 28th place looks like a rough ride. Smurf20 climbing to 11th and Captain Canadian moving to 12th shows some serious push. Keep an eye on those shifts, the race is heating up. Waffling Godders is really having a rough time dropping back to 28th place. Lord Sikretsby is creeping closer to Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Asheron 92 is hot on Lord Sikretsby's heels, chipping away at the distance by just over a second. Architect is climbing up to 5th place. Annex Agarax and Architect are locked in a close fight for that position. Smurf20 is making a move and now sits in 10th. Quiz 44 is really having a tough time dropping back to 22nd place. Annex Agarax and Architect are locked in a close fight for 5th. Necrophantasm is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Maddox DF is on a roll climbing up to 24th place. Quiz 44 is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 28. Mirmuidar and Dri 192 Gex are nose to nose for 16. Lin Lilac is driving a BMW M3 GT R Evo from 1995. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over 1 minute and 55 seconds. Yamaster Tigamarnin. Towson just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Jamaster Tigamarnin 1000 are nose to nose for 3rd. Smurf20 is climbing up to 9th. Architect is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lockjaw 7 is also making moves, closing in on Mirmuida by 1.4 seconds. Architect and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Quiz 44 is chipping away at Waffling Otters, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Architect is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Anaxagorax has also moved up one spot into 5th. Gemaster Tegemenin, Thousand Sheriff Kitten, are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Captain Canadian and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 10th. Bexmar is climbing up one spot to 31st. Architect and Gemaster Tegemenin 1000 are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Smurf 20 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. The fight for 8th is heating up with Smurf 20 and Maya trading positions. Wow, J-Boogie just took the victory. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, look at that. J-Boogie took the win. Great job indeed. Guess all those virtual laps really paid off. Let's give them a round of applause for that impressive victory. Sure thing. The 1992 Ford Coupe Legend is actually a pretty rare bird. It's not a legendary sports car or a flashy muscle car. It's more of a quiet, underrated classic. Fun fact is, it was built with the idea of being a luxury sedan that didn't break the bank, so it kind of flew under the radar for most car enthusiasts. Basically, it's the kind of car that whispers, "Hey, I'm reliable, and I'll get you there," but doesn't shout about it. Now let's see how that unassuming charm stacks up against the rest in this race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real guessing game. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it comes down to luck more than anything. But hey, maybe one of them has a secret talent? Or just a lucky charm up their sleeve? I'm leaning towards the driver with the most confidence. So let's see who can handle the pressure, and maybe pull off an unexpected victory. Either way, it's probably going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Charlotte Legends Oval and starting in first place is Roger Burr 302, driving a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Roger Burr 302 is leading the race, with Maya right behind in second place. Waldo is in third trying to keep up. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast into the top 10. Yates Selgaming is making a solid push into the middle of the pack. Two Pizza Podcast is gaining ground, inching closer to the top 15. Waldo and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Shikamaru is climbing to 11. Lady Gami just nudged into 13. Waldo just snuck into second place. Jake Zilgaming is climbing to 12. Josh Biosh and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 17th. Tyler Drums 31 and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 9th place. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 14th. Nox Exodus is also on the move, taking 15th. Maya is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up one spot to 9th place. Jade Zilgaming has also gained one position, now in 10th. Wayne Trendy 4 and Plady Gami are nose to tail for 13th place. Josh Biosh and Tapizanda Podcast are locked in a scrap for 17th place. Josh Biosh's car is stuck in a time loop with a lap time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds, which means they're not really racing right now. Looks like they're having some serious technical issues or just taking a nap. Waldo is gaining on Roger Bao 302, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Josh Biosh and Two Pizanda Podcast are nose to nose for the 17th place. Waldo and Roger Bao 302 are nose to tail for the lead. Wrestling 567 just snuck into 15th place. Josh Biosh and Two Pizanda Podcast are swapping positions for 17th. Waldo takes the lead, climbing to first place. Willow Shrub is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The battle for third is heating up with Willow Shrub and Maya nose to tail. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is climbing fast to third place. Amy is making a move to fifth. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Darth Blazer and closing the gap by 2/42. Nox Exodus is currently in the last place with the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Looks like their race might be more about survival than competition. Wrestling 567 is creeping closer to Wayne Train 94, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Josh Biosh and Two Pizanda Podcast are locked in a fierce duel for the 17th spot. Wrestling 567 is creeping closer to Wayne Train 84, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Josh Biosh and Two Pizanda Podcast are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Wow, Waldo must be a speed demon. Congratulations on the win at Charlotte Legends Oval. Wow, Waldo really pulled off an impressive win. Great job to them. They definitely earned that victory. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills, or maybe the AI just decided to let them win. Who knows? Either way, congrats to Waldo for crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Horsma Raceway full circuit, I'd probably go with the Lotus 77. It's got that sleek design and the reputation for being a pretty quick car in its day. Plus, with a little luck and the right driver, it could definitely handle those twists and turns better than some of the others from 1976. But honestly, I wouldn't count out the McLaren M26 either. It's a classic, and if the race was about pure speed, it might surprise us all. Alright folks, better hurry up if you want to get your favorite car into the race. The clock's ticking down and we don't want any last-minute regrets. Make your choice now before the countdown hits 0. Well, both cars are from the same year, which is interesting that they've got different strengths. The Ensign N76 was known for being a bit quirky, and not the fastest, but reliable. The Brabham BT45 was more competitive in its time with some good aerodynamic design, but it wasn't exactly a race winner back then. Given that Horsma Raceway Full has twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards Zufik and the Brabham, because its design was more suited for handling racing circuits. But Uncle Tobin and his Ensign could surprise us with some old-school grit. So, based on the cars and the track, I'm putting my chips on Zufik for the win. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, full track. Radizero Activa Vixen is on pole, steering a classic 1976 Hesketh 308D. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to its lead. Radizero Activa Vixen is leading the pack, followed closely by King Malcolm Merckx in second place. Keith Teflex is holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. King Malcolm Merckx and Radizero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose at the front. Keith Teflex and King Malcolm Merckx are also fighting hard for second place. Zofik just climbed one spot to fifth. Hey Wayne Trey 94, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed AI chaos. K-Steflex is now in second place. Amy has advanced to sixth. Maya is now in eighth. Athena, CNC and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. GT Swishman 33 just gained one spot to 17th out. Yatis Swishman 33 and Bilge are locked in a close fight for 16th. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 16th place. Basket and Fee is making a move to 19th place. Aussie Dvu and Basket and 2 and Basket and Fee are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Umka Tobin is driving a 1976 Ensign 176 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. GT Swin 33 advances to 15th place. Your Instinct climbs to 26th. Your Instinct and Autoli Artorias are nose to nose for 25th. Given Surogai has just gained one place and is now in 9th. Red Panda Manatee 4 also moves up one spot into 15th. Chelsea and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose fighting for 22nd. Joey Pastrami is driving a March 761 and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some room to climb up. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 14th place. Yechi Swishman 33 is now in 15th place. Basket and TV has moved into 18th place. K-Steflex is driving a Penske PC3, starting from the 3rd position. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. JG Swissman 33 is creeping closer to Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dayton 9 and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 26th place. Connor Mality is now in 3rd place. Sophique and King Malcolm Merckx are nose to nose for 4th. Basket and Fee and Bilge are fighting hard for 17. K-Steflex just snatched the lead from Radizero Activivixen. Radizero Activivixen and K-Steflex are nose to nose for the top spot. King Malcolm Merckx is climbing up to 3rd place. Radioactive Vixen takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Zufik moves up to 3rd place. King Malcolm Merckx and Zufik are nose to nose, fighting for 3rd. Yeji Swishman 33 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. He needs to find a way to move up if he wants a shot at the podium. Joey Pastrami just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Athena CNC and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail fighting for that 10th position. Tita 61 is driving the Ensign 176, a car known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Their race seems rough, currently in the 28th place, and struggling with a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. GT Swishman 33 is climbing to the 12th spot. V39 is inching closer to Shalesy, closing the gap by a second and a third. Athena CNC is climbing to 9th place. Joey Pastrami and with 3 out 25 are still neck and neck for 10. With 3 out 25, just edged ahead of Joey Pastrami. Congratulations to Radazar Active Vixen for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Wow, what an incredible performance from Radazuro Active Vixen. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1982 Mazda 717C. It's got that perfect mix of lightweight agility and turbocharged power that could give it an edge on a tricky reverse circuit like Bannockbrae. Plus, it's just classic enough to be a crowd favorite while still packing serious racing pedigree. I can already see it weaving through tight corners and making some bold moves that leave the competition eating dust. Alright everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels because the selection clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here trying to call out the last minute choices. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Rondo M382 has that raw, old-school charm, with a bit of that racing history behind it. But the Lancia C1? That thing is sleek, agile, and probably a little more suited for a twisty track like Bannockbrae Reverse. If I had to put my virtual money on one, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge because of its design and handling. But don't count out Basket vs Rondo just yet. It's all about who can adapt best to that reverse layout. Ready to see which one tricks the course? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bannockbrae Reverse, and leading the pack is Cobber in a vintage 1984 Lola T610. It's quite the throwback at pole position, so let's see if that classic charm can turn into a winning strategy. Cobber is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Simple Marcus is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Wayne Bretsky is in third, not far off the pace. Wayne Bretsky is making a move up to second place. Simple Marcus and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Yesteron under 33,796 is climbing up to 7th place. Ayarafe is on the move, climbing 8 places in no time. Josh Crashton is also making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to settle in the 19th spot. Lanky Frankie is gaining ground too, moving up 4 positions to 22nd. Basket and Fee is in 11th, just behind me, so they're right there. Maya is in 12th, so it's a close fight. Looks like a good scrap for the lead in the next lap. Rumi Fist 13 is holding off Edsauce 21 by just a car length for 5th place. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Unknown Tactus for 10th. The pack is tightening up everywhere. Simple Marcus and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rumi Fizz 13 and Edsauce 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Blaming Buddha just gained 1 spot, now 8. Quiz 44 is closing in on Theo and Clay's show, now just 16.1 seconds behind. Simple Marcus has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Wayne Bretsky and Simple Marcus are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Marchkin Live just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 7th. Blaming Buddha and Rami Fist 13 are nose to nose for 6th. Simple Marcus and Cobra are nose to tail for the lead. Wayne Bretsky just grabbed 3rd place and is on the hunt. Rumi Fist 13 is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the front. The Group C2 cars are showing strong consistency with most staying close, while the Retro DM class is more spread out, likely due to varied performance levels. The reverse layout probably favors the nimble Group C2 cars, keeping the pack tighter. Exception is racing a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Yesteron 133,796 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Basket and Fee and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 11th place. Evolution 954 is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra D TM. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 26th place. Looks like a steady race with no major moves so far. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing up to 4th place. Mergican Live and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to 13th. Well, look at that! Cobber just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Cobber took the win. Great job out there. That was quite the finish. And congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim that vintage 1982 Lancia LC1. A true classic from the group C2 E-Ray. Enjoy your new toy. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Sentul International Circuit has a lot of tight corners and technical sections that really test a car's grip and maneuverability. While top speed is nice, being able to corner quickly and maintain control through those tricky turns will make a huge difference. So, a car that can stay glued to the road and respond instantly to steering inputs would be my pick. Alright, so Beth Verleen is behind the wheel of the Haas VF17, and Zapp Brandigan is in the Toro Rosso STR12. Both cars are from the same year, so it's really going to come down to the driver and how well they handle the circuit. The VF17 was known for its speed but sometimes tricky to control, while the STR12 had a bit more balance, especially on tighter turns. Considering Sentul International Circuit is known for its mix of high-speed sections and technical corners, I might give a slight edge to the driver in the Toro Rosso. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially if one of the cars has a little more grip today. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Central International Circuit, and the car starting on pole is the PCARE in a 2017 Toro Rosso STR12. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to throw some surprises our way. Pace. EIR has shot off the line to take the lead. Tokido Kibre is holding strong in second place, and Crystal 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Crystal 33 just gained one spot and is now in second place. Nyala Totip 98 moved up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Pumpkin Offlurry and Nyarlatho Pepman 88 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Mutwolf is climbing nicely into 7th place. Unkla Tobin is making a move into 11. Two Peas and a Podcast is creeping into 14. Looks like everyone's on the up and up. Giogu Numericals is driving a Toro Rosso STR12 and is currently in the 15th place. The race looks pretty tight for them with no overtakes yet, but they're holding their position among the pack. Unkla Tobin and Diath Empress are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Zaprandigan and Bethralian are locked in a close fight for 19th. Mutwolf and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for 6th place. Deha Adik Werdo just gained one spot to sit 15th. Amy and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 20th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 6th place. Cthulhukachu and Fish to Husky are nose-to-nose for 8th. Diapris and Cthulhukachu are fighting it out for 9th. Rondon 69 is storming through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cthulhukachu has climbed to 8th place, and the Empress is right behind in 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Zaprandigan is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Amy is right behind, also making moves to 16th. Gishta Husky is having a tough time dropping to 21st. Maya is gaining on Geogai Numericals, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gishta Husky is hot on Bethralian's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. T Empress is driving a Williams FW40 with a fastest lap of over 10 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them, stuck in the back and struggling to keep up. Zaprandigan's car is a Toro Rosso's TR12, and they're currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is over a minute and 15 seconds, so it looks like a pretty slow race for them so far. The F1 2017 cars are handling the central track well, but the Williams drivers are struggling to keep pace with the Toro Rosso. Track layout seems to favor the Toro Rosso's agility, giving them an edge over the Williams. Pace CAR is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Renkauri is driving a McLaren MC L32. They're currently in 18th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Willow Shrub and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Random 69 just gained 1 spot to take 9th. The Empress and Random 69 are battling fiercely for 9th. Toten and Tiath Empress are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by a full second. Congratulations to Pace CAR on your victory. Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Pace CRR took the victory. Congratulations to them. They really drove like they had a secret boost tucked away. That was a fun race to watch. Hey everyone! It looks like we need to do a quick little maintenance break. No worries though. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack. Maybe stretch your legs a bit. Stay tuned. The AI